Alright guys, what's going on? How you all getting on out there? I hope you're keeping well, guys. Good victory, guys. Yes, gangster. What's going on, McManus, man? Hope you're keeping well, my dinner was nice. It's one of the best home-cooked meals I had in a long time, I have to say. We had pasta with chicken, there was pasta, chicken, and paprika, and red peppers, and spinach. It was tasty, very tasty. It was well cooked. So yeah, we had a good conversation then at the table. There's like a lot of us here. This place is nicer because they actually have a dinner table. It's more social, you know. So yeah, much better than the place I was living in London, to be honest. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it, and it's healthy. You know what I mean? Oh, it's healthy. I won't be snacking as much. I tend to snack a bit sometimes. But yeah, big up, guys. Great victory. Yeah? Thank for the comments. But great victory today. You missing London? Maybe some of the people, but no. And obviously my channel here, I still have contact with yourselves. So I can't say I am actually missing London, to be honest. And that's nothing against the UK. Like, it's nothing against the United Kingdom. I'm not missing London, to be honest, now. But some of the people, of course. But all of you here, you know what I mean? We could stay in contact, which is important to me too. Dave, big up, bro. Hope you settle well back in Switzerland. Yeah, I have, man. I have, and I hope you're keeping well. Yeah, I hope your health is a little bit better and that you're not worrying about things too much. Huh? I hope that you're in a positive frame of mind. Yeah. But yeah, guys, I don't know, AFC, what you thought of the game, man, but you know what I mean? They came up with the goods. Can't say I blame you. Yeah, like I said, my country's the same as well as England, you know what I mean? Switzerland is just a little bit more, I don't know, nicer in general, you know. It's a bit calmer here, man. Fuck. There's not so much noise outside or shit like that. You know what I mean? AFC always, how's it going, pal? But yeah, 3-1, guys. A fantastic game. A fantastic result for Arsenal. Delighted. I mean, it was great. I did a stream of the game. I was watching it. So I was delighted to be there watching it, you know. To be able to watch the game and enjoy it. It was fantastic. Just bring up the news there. Let's check the league table, guys, first of all. So Arsenal up to second with the win, 2 points behind Liverpool. Third are City, but they have 2 games in hand. Then come Villa, Tottenham. If Liverpool had won today, they would have been 7 points clear. So Arsenal did the league a favour there with that one. That was a great win, guys. You know what I mean? A couple of mistakes there and again, now and again. But yeah. This was the worst. I think that's fair, yeah. They didn't play too well. Right, Logan, how are you getting on, man? I hope you're keeping well. Rice and Jorginho were immense. I would give them a 9. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Jorginho especially, he kind of stepped up. You know what I mean? Fucking Chelsea got, they got a bit of a land. I think if Liverpool we are all scared have turned up tonight in the Salah, the result would have been completely different. Yeah, I think so. Definitely, I agree with that. I agree with that, man. Yeah, that would have definitely been a much different game then. Much different game, for sure. Let's all laugh at Chelsea. Trossard loves scoring against Liverpool. I should have to start them on regularly. Trossard is very good technically on the ball. He's very skilled on the ball. A very skillful player. You know what I mean? He's extremely quick. So, yeah. Trossard is an extremely quick player, you know what I mean? Very fast over the ground. I think Rice playing next to Jorginho brought the best out of him. Glad Trossard scored. Yeah, when you think Liverpool normally are much stronger than us and they outmuscle us, we actually kicked them around the place a little bit in that game. Do you want me to jump on for a bit? Yeah, right, man. If you're up to it, yeah, you're feeling better. Huh? 1 second. 1 second, man. Just give me 1 second. Do something here. All right. 1 second, man. Brazzers, is it? No, it's not my style. Oh, fuck. I'm not fucking up there now. Shit. It's the fucking link. Alright, just give me a second. Alright, there you go, man. There's the link. Just trying to keep my voice down there at some point because it's late at night here, you know. Well, 1 second, guys. I have a Liverpool fan texting me there when the lads from London. I think Rice playing next to Jorginho brought the best out of him. Yeah, do come on for a bit, man. Why not? Dave, get McManus on, bro. Yeah, McManus talks sense, man. Every time he comes on, he talks sense. He's one of the real ones out there. You know what I mean? Actually talks sense, but good win for us. And we can't complain. It's a good win. Watching Brazos again, Dave. Not my style. We're still not winning the league. Yeah, it's going to be difficult, yeah. It's going to be difficult. Trent couldn't handle Martinelli, and it's not the first time. Yeah, he found it difficult today, yeah, but the whole Liverpool team were kind of all over the place. You know what I mean? He wasn't the only one. They were all like at 6s and 7s, to be honest, in the defence. A lot of them were kind of slipping inside and all over the place. It is what it is. There was a lot of them were kind of falling apart. They looked a bit unsettled, you know, all through the game. Like when they got the equaliser and they came out for the second half. When they got the equaliser and they came out for the second half, okay, maybe they could have done something. But, you know what I mean? They got the equaliser kind of luckily at the end of the first half, and they came out with a bit of spirit in the second half, but that didn't last too long. You know what I mean? And Fred used Arsenal, they came back into it. Ten people watching, guys. Great to have you along on the stream. Just kind of keeping my voice down a bit, guys, because it's late at night. But if you want it, guys, if you haven't already, please hit the like button on this video. I'd appreciate it. Van Dijk was all over the shop today. Yeah, he was all over the place, man. And like the mistake for Martinelli's goal. I mean, that was as much his fault as it was Alisson's. Like, let's have it right. It was as much his fault as it was Alisson's. First, he let Martinelli shove him from behind. Then he ran past the fucking ball. No communication. You know what I mean? It was. Dave, did you see Fury cut? He got in sparring. Yeah, it was very bad. Yeah, he got an elbow, you see, and like this area here, like here, is tender as fuck. You know what I mean? Like as soon as you get a crack here, guys, that just opens. I used to fight a bit myself, yeah. As soon as you get like a crack here, like a cut there is fucking very deep. It's in a real, like, this is tough, and that's tough enough still. But here, fuck. He got hit in the worst place. You know what I mean? Like, of all the places you could get hit, he got hit right on the fucking sore spot. But it happens, yeah, in sparring. You know what I mean? We're going to win the league. Yeah, man. We're going to win the league, no, lads. No doubt about it. Definitely, I think, yeah, we're going to win the league. I'd agree with that. Definitely going to win the league, yeah. All right. Fury versus Usyk has been rescheduled for May the 18th. Oh, fuck, that's ages away. That is ages away, man. That's a long way away, in fairness. Anyway, let's put this comment back up. There we go, bet. Smells like the truth. You know what I mean? All right, 1 second, guys. McManus is going to come on. He's got something to say. He's looking fresh. He's looking dapper. See what the main man has to say. All right, man, you good?
Hang on a minute. Hang on. What's going on? 2 secs.
You're live.
All right there.
Yeah, you. It's been a while, man. It's been a
Hear
while.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, been a long time. Been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. You
How
look
are you?
well. I'm good. You?
Oh, thank you.
You're looking well,
Yeah,
man. I
better
like
than
the
I
I like
was.
the
Better than I
haircut.
was.
I like the haircut.
Ah, yeah. Needed doing. It was looking
Clean,
a
man.
bit
Clean.
shit, so I got rid of the hair. Hey,
Yeah, clean, man.
you
Clean.
say?
That's what I call it.
Okay. So
When I
the thing
used to
is, a
shave my
delay.
head, I
Yeah,
said clean.
excellent.
All right, what's going on? Let's hear it. What do you think of the game?
Well, yeah, I think we played all right. I don't think it was a great Liverpool team today. Without Salah, they
Hmm.
looked like they were, they weren't going to do as well. To be fair, they had some really good like play and everything, but it just I don't know, man. It didn't look like the Liverpool we've seen for the last couple of weeks or so. So
Hmm.
I don't know what happened there with them, but I mean at the same time, I think it's fair to say we can celebrate the win. I mean, it's still a good result for us. I think we look quite decent tonight. I'm not going to go and be like all the usual, top gooners and say, "Oh, we're going to win the league now. We're going to win the league."
I like
Stop talking
Dre.
out
I
your
like
fucking
Dre.
arse.
Here, look. We're going to win the league. He's joking, of course. Huh?
Yeah, of course, of course.
He's winding
No,
up there.
it's I mean, like, I'm pleased with the result. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's if a Liverpool turned up that we all are scared of, then it would have been a different story. I think leaving Havertz on as long as he did, I think was a bit of a stupid move. I would have taken off Havertz, maybe put Emil Smith Rowe in, and then maybe
Yeah,
whack
he took off
Martinelli up top.
Martinelli, yeah, and he
Yeah, I
put on
don't
fucking
understand that.
Trossard.
Yeah, he didn't look too pleased, did he?
No, because
Didn't
he was
look too
playing out of
pleased
his
when he was
skin,
coming off.
and he's young and fit. He's young and
Yeah.
fit. He can run. He can last 90 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just
Mm,
like at the end of the day, look, it's a good result. But I mean, I still think we're a long way away. Do you know what I mean?
mm,
We're not going to win the league, definitely not. I think Champions League, we get to the knockout stages, maybe get a decent
mm.
draw from someone like a Bayern Munich or someone, and then they'll just absolutely trounce us, mate. So
Yeah, I don't think we're going to beat West Ham away our next game. Yeah, in the league, I think they're going to. I know they got beaten today by United comprehensively, but I still don't think we're going to beat them. Not at their ground.
no, I
They have the
don't.
Indian sign over us, man. They know how to upset us.
They're like the bogey team for us now. Like years ago, it was Middlesbrough, teams like that. Now it's like West Ham. And
Mm,
bear in mind,
mm,
West Ham ain't some shit team. There's no easy games in the league, don't get me wrong. But West Ham seem to, I know they've got Moyes as manager and like a lot of fans are umming and ahhing about him, but he's still a decent manager and he's done well with what he's got. He's gone out and
mm.
got some half decent signings like your Paquetas. Like what's his face? I've forgotten his name now. Jesus been playing as a striker for him now. I can't remember his name. Blondes. Oh, about Jared Bowen.
Bowen. Yeah, you mean the
Yeah,
regular? Yeah, Bowen. Yeah,
yeah, quality striker, quality player. He can play up
he's a
top as
great
well.
player. Yeah. He's a
Because
very good
obviously
player.
Mikel Antonio's been out for them for a while, but yeah, they're no easy team. They're no easy
Mm.
team, and they're no mugs. It's like that's what worries me. It's like we don't seem to do as much research on teams as they do on us, and we just get figured out way too easily,
Mm.
which is a major concern. But you know,
They definitely have our number, by. I don't know. I
oh,
like you'll
100%.
see now. You'll see now today will be completely different. Yeah, to the game we have against West Ham. Definitely Liverpool were not at their best. And I'm not look, guys, I'm not looking for excuses here. I'm not picking holes. Great win. I'm delighted. But let's keep our feet on the ground, yeah. The West Ham game is going to be a much harder game, and I don't see us being up to the fucking challenge, to be honest, in that match. They're just going to be first to everything like they were the last time we played them, They're going to be all over us. Fucking all over us like a rash. I mean, we had a lot of time and space on the ball today in certain areas. We won't be afforded that against West Ham. Like
No,
Liverpool
of
were kind
course
of
not.
slack. They were very slack. I never seen Van Dijk and the keeper fuck up so much. I mean, they were all over the place. Trent Alexander-Arnold, I expected him to come out on fire today. Jota, he didn't look comfortable at all. Like he was actually, you could see he was cursing, effing, and blinding in the second half because he was getting no service. I knew then
Yeah.
we had him. He was freaking. We really got under their skin. But there was certain times in the game where we actually got a little bit physical. It was nice to see it. That's all I'm going to say. There was a couple of nasty little kind of feisty challenges going in from the Arsenal players, borderline, and it was nice to see it. At least they were getting physical for once. You
Yeah,
know what
no,
I mean?
it makes
They were
a
getting
change
stuck in.
because usually we pull out of tackles or try and
Mm,
milk it, like lay on the floor for ages, even though they've barely been touched. But
mm,
no, it was good. It was a good performance. I think we looked all right tonight. But I do think like if it was a different Liverpool side, if it was the original, Liverpool team, like Salah and the rest of them, and they were all,
mm.
if they'd actually just turned up tonight, then I think it would have been a different story. But we can still celebrate the result at the end of the day, like what I mean. But yeah, winning the league, like these top goonies, I need to keep it down a little bit.
Win the league, but sure we didn't beat the best team in the league.
Nah. Well,
Manchester
that's it.
City are the best team in the league. Yeah,
Yeah, of
we
course. And
didn't beat them
I
yet.
still think I still think they'll win that. I still think they'll win the league.
Yeah, if they're definitely a shoe, and I think now after what I saw today, they definitely have a lot more strength and depth than Liverpool, and their coach is definitely he's looking a bit fresher than Klopp. Like Klopp said, he's tired, he's this, he's that. He was going around today like he kind of like consigned at the end of the defeat. He just looked devoid of any kind of inspiration. But the thing is that Arsenal, yeah, these so-called true gooners, yeah, these guys living in the dream world. If they want to start talking about us winning the league, we honestly need to win 10 in a row. I mean, that's the kind of form we're talking about here. No, man. This is one win. It's one game. Yeah, okay, a big game, but it's one win, it's one game, and it's a home match. Let's see against West Ham. We need to win 10 in a row to be kind of, let's be honest, that's the kind of form you have to hit, man. It's one
This,
game, bro. It's one game. We have
this
to
is
win
it.
10
And
in a row. If we win 10 in a row, I'll hold my hands up and say, all right, we have a chance, but we need to put a run together. You know what I mean?
well, this is it. I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, I don't know about you, but when Liverpool got one back, I mean, I know it was an own goal, but then it's like, oh fuck. Do you know what I mean? You're starting to think, shit. Hang on a minute.
What
And
a
how many
fucking
times we've been in a situation like that before, where we've taken the lead early, like last season, where we took the
yeah.
lead early against Liverpool, and then it all went to
We
fucking
could have
shit.
lost. Yeah, we crumbled,
Yeah,
capitulated.
which is just and I think if we bulk up the team a little bit more, get a few more players in, we might be all right. But I mean, it's a bit too late. The transfer window's been and gone now. I mean, we've got to wait now till the summer. We're not guaranteed to get players we actually want. We all know, who I want up front. Anyway, I still think we need backup for Saka because let's face it, Reece Nelson. I don't know why he got another contract because if you're not going to use him, why didn't you just sell him?
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? He's not really adequate backup anyway. I would have gone for
No, no,
someone like
no.
Neto from Wolves or someone like that. You still need someone like in the midfield because Partey out injured again. Make of that what you will. I'm not so sure it's an injury. I think it's because of all this stuff that's going on around him at the moment. They're just trying to keep him out of the limelight. To get another midfielder in, not quite sure who at the moment, to be honest, but get someone half decent in. But again, why did we waste that money on the McManus game? And why did I have a vision you wore glasses? I do wear glasses. I just don't need them all the time.
Sometimes,
Yeah,
sometimes.
sometimes my eyes go to shit and I need to wear them, but I don't need them all the time.
Yeah, on and off. Yeah, on and off.
Yeah, but I still think like we need to sort out the goalkeeper situation because that's not cemented as far as I'm concerned. Raya looked okay tonight, but I mean, what's going on? Are we going to keep Ramsdale? Are we going to, we're looking to basically take on Raya from what I can make out. But other than tonight, he hasn't really looked that good.
Mm.
So
Pick
I'm
up.
a little bit
Yeah.
thinking to myself, well, if you're going to have to either put Ramsdale back in goal permanently or fuck both of them off and get a half decent keeper.
Mm.
But I don't know. There's a lot of work that needs to be done there. We're still a bit away from being title contenders, I think. But
Mm.
we're the only team I know we can go out and spend all that money in the transfer window and make ourselves worse.
I know. Yeah, it's like they overthink things sometimes, man, and they just take the momentum out of the team. Like last season, we had a bit more momentum. Yeah, but we crumbled at the end either way. But definitely, I don't know. Today, we got off to a good start. The team was motoring. The goal was calamitous. I mean, I don't give a like. We deserved the win in the end, narrowly, yeah. But the goal was
Mhm.
absolutely fucking calamitous, man. I mean, Diaz is a cheeky fucker, you know. Like he's always looking to get one of these sneaky little goals and to put you under pressure, yeah, put you
Yeah,
in a tight spot. But he should have just got rid of it, man. Get rid of it before it gets to the goal. Then the fucking poor Gabriel by came off his hand. The keeper should have come out and committed himself as well. I mean, he could see that Saliba was struggling. He should have come out and dived at the fucking ball. At
it
least do
just looked like
something.
poor
There
communication
was
at the
four of
back.
them back there. There was four of them.
Yeah, it just looked like very poor communication. I think
God, man.
had there'd been a bit more communication, and it's like they sort of didn't know who was doing what. It was just like, fucking hell, sort it out, boys. But yeah, I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, look, we can't complain too much. We got a half
No.
decent result tonight against a very good Liverpool side. But like I said, I don't think the Liverpool we're all scared of turned up. So
Ben White was a bit ropey at times, though. I will say that, man. He was a bit kind of like iffy. I
yeah,
mean, sometimes he was good, wishy washy, man, as they say. He was good and he was bad in equal amounts. It was like, what's he doing? He was kind of getting him. He was selling himself a few times, but yeah, we're happy. I mean, we got the win. That's all that matters. But like I said, we have to follow it up with a win against West Ham, and then we need to follow it up, and then we need to follow it up, and then we need to follow it up. Fuck the Champions League. Fuck the Porto game. Whatever happens, happens. But we need to put a run in the league if people want to talk about anything. First, we need to do that. It's one game, 3 points. That's all it is. Simple as right.
yeah, but that's what I say. We need to follow it up. The way we need to look at things is you need to treat like every game like it's a cup final, because it's the only way you can have some like winning mentality.
The
And
mentality needs
yeah,
to be spot on. And
it's no
Arteta's
good
not
having
good
it.
at that, man.
No, but it's no good having it one week and then not having it the next. That's the thing. You need
Yeah.
like some consistency, and it doesn't seem like there's much consistency there.
Mm.
So it's a bit of a concern. But
Mm. That's
yeah,
what you need. Yeah.
I don't want to moan too much, obviously, because that's all I seem to do at the moment about
What
Arsenal.
did you think of Martinelli's performance? I mean, he was good. Yeah? He was flying.
I thought he looked decent, and I still think give him a little bit of a run up front, see how he gets on, because I think he
Mm.
scores some goals. But I don't know. I'd like to see him and Trossard, playing alongside each other, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them up front.
Two-pronged attack with
Yeah,
pace. Yeah, with pace.
I just
You
think
know
that's if we're not going to sign a striker, we've got to start like moving things about and trying different things.
what I mean?
But Trossard can score goals. That's obvious, and he's already got when he was at Brighton, he got a hat trick against Liverpool. But when he's come on, he's scored goals for us. Like, why not give him a shot up front or whack him out on the left and give Martinelli a go up front? Do something, try something. Give Emil Smith Rowe a bit more of a run in the team,
Yeah,
because
of course.
he played well the other night when he played. He
Yeah,
looked
he did.
quite good.
He did
He
well.
looked quite lively. And
He did, yeah.
he's
But
got that,
did you see the goal that he got, man? Trossard's goal. It was fucking decent.
I mean, it
Pace,
did sort of deflect a
directness.
little bit off of Van Dijk, but I mean, it's you know, that's the
Yeah.
thing. We lack goals in the team, and then we got players like him that we keep on the bench.
Mm.
Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Van Dijk is always the guy to come up with his opinions and his comments on just that and how good people play, but he had a fucking nightmare himself, man.
Yeah, like I say, I mean, if I think we played Liverpool on their day, like fully fit. I don't know. Maybe it was like I don't know. I don't think Trent was. He didn't look too good. He didn't look 100% when he was
None
playing.
of them looked comfortable at all, especially the
No.
beginning. They were just like very flat, I don't know, did they get the train down or did they get the coach or did they fly? But they all looked fucking flat, man. They were like,
Yeah.
and Arsenal were G'd up. You know what I mean? We were fired up. But when we conceded that goal, I remember thinking, we're fucked. And Liverpool came out in the second half, they were fired up.
Yeah, I see. When that goal went in, I thought, here we go again. It's a repeat of before, it's definitely
right before half time, we let them straight back into it 1-1. I mean, I was like, come on, man. And the manner of it, the manner of the goal. I like some of the centre backs for us, man. You see that they were pinging the ball around from the back. I don't know, was it Saliba or Gabriel? But they were like sending the ball flying. like pinging it about, like right up
Yeah.
onto Martinelli. It's good play, man. Quick.
Needs to do a bit more of that, I think. You know what I mean? I don't know whatever they did in training, but it seemed to work anyway.
Yeah, it was like a half volley pass, straight right up into his path, like a diagonal ball, and it cut out the defender. And Martinelli had the pace to get onto it and was outstripping him. I mean, it was very good, man, and it took us immediately into their penalty area. You know what I mean? They were kind of fucking. They were all over the place at that point. Then they were like nervy because they were getting tested this way, that way, this way, that way. It was good, man. It was good. Good to see.
It was nice to see. It was nice
Definitely
to see.
going to win the double anyway, I think.
Well,
League
I mean,
and Champions League.
Obviously he's been like watching. Arteta's been watching your streams, so and he's seen that you've been like, you know, we've been moaning about the way we've been playing all this tippy tappy bullshit. And we seem to have a bit about us today, all this like long ball, like you say. Maybe we need to start doing things like
I said, there was a couple of tasty challenges. There was a couple of borderline challenges that the ref could have called. We were going in. There was a lot of physicality. There was, you know, they were going into the tackles. There was a lot of that shit going on. Arsenal for the double, guys. I mean, here you have it. We're going for the double now. Look at me. I mean, confident man. Look at me here.
You're fucking hopeful, aren't you?
Do I look worried? You know what I mean?
You should
like,
be.
Like my pennant behind me, yeah? I put the pennant on the wall.
Yeah, I see it.
It's small, yeah, but it's still.
Yeah. I've heard it's small,
guys. So here I am in Switzerland, man.
I've heard it's small, Dave. I've heard it's small, mate.
I'm in Switzerland.
Missed it. Oh dear. So John Hand's a Chelsea fan.
What was the and then he was like rubbing it in our noses like ha ha, I got you in it.
You got us there, John. Well done.
Jesus Christ, he couldn't take care of a wet dream. If I saw him on the road, I'd fucking fart on him, blow him across the street.
Yeah.
I just cocked it exactly. Fucking Christ!
Careful. I tell you. Wait, careful. He's a member of your channel.
He can fucking head off out of it, boy. He can head off over to the blue side or whatever that channel is called. And what the fuck?
Oh dear.
That's mental health, man. Like he's not well. Come on, man. That's not right. Anyway, look, I'm on my channel. I can't put what a fucking. When I read it, I was like, and the English was incoherent. I was like, what's he actually? And I was
like, well, that was funny. That got a lot of laughs, didn't it? Well done, you got us there.
Oh, fuck. He caught us with our pants down, by. We never saw that come in. Jesus, big result.
No, that's it, mate. But let him get on with it.
I'd say, well, obviously, it's that he fancies some of the Chelsea players. I think maybe Mudryk reminds him of a woman or something. He thinks Mudryk is like Cameron Diaz with the blonde hair. I don't know.
He's got the young hair man thing, isn't he? So, you know.
Yeah, I think maybe, you know, the Arsenal players aren't his cup of tea, so now he's moved on to them. You know what I mean? And they're playing like bitches as well. He probably likes that, you know, the whole dominant thing. Anyway, look, I'm going to stop there. But they got stuffed today, wasn't it? Was it 4-2? I have to watch the highlights. I didn't watch anything, but they got
something like that. I didn't catch it, but I mean,
yeah, exactly. It's not important. I didn't catch it.
I mean, well, yeah, neither did they. But I mean, questions got to be asked, didn't they? I mean, like they've spent all this money, and they've just they look even worse.
And Pochettino's a good coach. That's what I don't understand. He actually is a decent manager.
I heard, how true this is, I don't know, but when Potter was there trying to give team talks and whatnot, Todd Bowley would come in and try and give team talks as well. So I don't know, man. I think
you want to stick to what he knows, man.
Yeah, which is obviously
too many cooks. You know what I mean? Too many cooks spoil the broth.
I don't know what he's thinking.
People.
It's mental, isn't it? It's like you think when they had Abramovich, everything was they were flying high.
Fucking Champions League titles, Premier League titles, the whole lot. They had it in the bag. You know what I mean? They had guys like Drogba playing for him.
Yeah.
JT is a prick, but they had him as a captain. He was a good captain. They had good players in there, man. Yeah. Fantastic players in there.
Yeah. Now, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, now they're gone to absolute fucking. United seem to be having a bit of a renaissance.
They do, but how long will it last for? That's the thing. It's like, look, I mean, I always loved the days when it was Arsenal United. Do you know what I mean? Great days. The amount of
feisty, man, and great football. Great football.
The banter you'd have between fans as well would be fantastic. Like, I mean, I've got a few friends who are United fans, and we'd be ripping the piss out of each other all the time. But it's just like to see them do so bad, to decline so much. I mean, I'm not saying we're echelons high up, you know, at the moment. Like,
But they're really
yeah,
gone to their dogs. Huh?
it's a bit of a worry, isn't it? I mean, because think of what they've won and what they've done in Europe and cups and everything they've
Yeah, the
won.
history of the
Players,
club.
yeah, they've had all the players, all the decent players they've had there, and you look at them now,
Cantona.
you're
Yeah.
I mean, up until last season, had you even heard of Rasmus Højlund?
Never heard of him
No.
from my life.
Garnacho?
And Martinez, or is it the cheeky guy Garnacho now?
No. I mean, I'd never heard of him.
Onana, I never heard of him either,
Yeah,
to be honest
well,
with you.
I'd heard of him like when he was at Ajax because we were
But,
linked with him, weren't we?
yeah, we were.
When we were trying to get Ram,
I did a
when we
video
were
about
linked
it,
with
actually, I
Ramsdale.
think. I did an
Huh?
upload about it, actually.
What?
Anyway, I said I did an upload about him. I think about
Oh,
Onana,
right.
actually. Come to think of it, I think he actually did like a transfer thing or something. But yeah, I'd never heard of him really. No, I didn't even know. Then I forgot about him again. I mean, but McTominay is not a bad player, you know. He's kind of been driving them forward. Rashford came back with a couple of goals after that whole bullshit over in Belfast. I don't know what he was doing. Anyway, he's a young guy. Of course, he wants to party now and again. I mean,
Well,
I know he's got a contract. I know he's a pro, but the guy is a young guy, man.
he's
He
been in
wants
the
to go over to
limelight.
Belfast and he wants to go to a club. What's the problem?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. He's been in the limelight for a long time, from a
He's a
young age.
young guy.
Yeah, was it Mourinho brought him into the United team, didn't he? And he was like 17, 18. So he's been non-stop playing football all that time. He hasn't really had any time to do anything else. So
No.
it was bound to happen at some point. He was going to go off the rails a little bit. But I don't think he's a shit player. I wouldn't want him personally at Arsenal.
Yeah, you said that the last day. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a good player in there. I think he's just lost his way a little bit. You know what I mean? I think he just, I don't know. He's another one that's a bit like a Sancho. Needs an arm put around him and being told that he's all right.
A
And
father figure, yeah, a bit of guidance.
Yeah. And I don't think he gets that. You know what I mean? It's
He's not going to get that from that. He's not going to get that from that prick.
Ten Hag.
Ten Hag is a prick, man.
I
Seriously, I don't like him at all. He's the guy of all the managers in the Premier League. He just rubs me up the wrong way, man. Every time I look at that face, he just arrogant, fucking ignoramus, man. And he's not the kind of guy to put his arm around a player and fucking, Jesus Christ. I mean, some of them are kids, man. He's just a muppet, man. Ten Hag is the worst thing that could happen to United is that prick joining the club. He's even worse than Solskjaer, and he was bad.
Ten Hag is on the street, cheeky fucker.
You think he can fuck off? Fucking twit. Ten Hag is getting it. Ten Hag, I just don't like him though. His demeanor, McManus. You remember when we played them, yeah? Before in the lead up to the game, he says, "Oh, I know how to combat Arsenal. I know how to deal with them in that game. We hadn't even played them yet." He's just a bit too.
He's a bit too cocky
himself, man. A bit
He's
arrogant.
a bit too cocky. But the thing is, like, I don't think it matters who goes to United. I mean, it's like a poison chalice. Like with owners like what they've got, you ain't got a chance. I mean,
a massive job.
It's too much to deal with. I mean, they don't want to put any money into the club. Like they've got the stadium's falling to fucking pieces. Like they've got training facilities. Even Ronaldo said like it was the same facilities when he left, and then when he went back, it was exactly
Carrington.
Nothing had changed. All the
I
old.
remember him saying that. You're spot on there, man. I remember that.
Yeah. So I think it don't matter who goes there. That you're screwed either way. While they're there, they're just destroying that club. But
they're lacking a lot of quality. They don't have the same, like you said, the players that have played for them before. They don't have the same quality. They just don't have the Ronaldo coming back. Remember when he came back? That was meant to be like the, you know what I mean? Oh, they were going to fucking man. That became like a fucking circus. Then after that,
that was the thing.
He did the best for them.
It was the worst. I think it was the worst decision he could have made to go back to United because there was nothing he could have done to turn that club round. It's fucked. It's finished. Until they get the owners out, unfortunately, I think they're just going to keep going on the decline, and they're just not going to.
I've been tight. Yeah, I've been tight with money.
Well, that's it. I mean, the thing is, what they need to do is what Arsenal fans did for years. boycott everything, stop buying merch,
Mm.
stop going to games, refuse to buy a season ticket. The problem is with Arsenal fans and United fans, in a way, they're kind of the same. What I mean by that is like there'll always be some other mug to take the season ticket on. There'll always be some other mug to go and buy the merchandise. There'll always be someone else to line their pockets. Do you know what I mean? So if everyone was to revolt against it,
Yeah.
then they'd have to do something. But until that happens, this will
Mm.
keep happening.
Yeah. And it's a constant stream doing it, you know. Like when I was like the last time I was at the Emirates and I was outside there was a whole school came over from Germany. There must have been like 60 students with the teacher, and they were all going in doing the tour, yeah, which is cool, and the stadium tour and the museum tour. All good, man. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But it was the people that were coming out of the armory, yeah, the club shop, because I was sitting outside on, you know, like the concrete seats with the players' names on them. I was
Yeah.
sitting outside there, yeah, and I was looking in, and it was just a steady stream of people spending money and coming out with the merch. And they had a load of bags. I mean, it's a constant. Like if they had any bit of sense at all to look back and think of that moment, I mean, that
Sorry, I'm
wasn't
just
helping.
looking at a
That's not.
comment that AFC
Yeah,
put in. I look like a gangster, apparently.
no comment.
Fucking hell. Mate, I couldn't even be a gangster, even if I tried.
You sound tough anyway. You sound tough as well. That's the thing. The voice is like tough.
Look, I'm not.
My opinion. I don't know if you've been never told that before.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not tough. I mean, I could, if I got in a bit of bother with someone, I can look after myself. But I mean, I'm not. I don't. I wouldn't
Bit
say
of a
I'm
Ray
tough.
Winston thing going on, I think, like almost like Ray Winston. You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ! Thanks.
No, he's not a hunchback, is he?
No, no, I know, but it's like,
He's not a hunchback, though, is he? Ray
no.
Winston is like, you know, he's one of the boys. Ray Winston, you could definitely be the Guy Ritchie movie. You know what I mean? Maybe
Ugly
Grand Theft
Bastards.
Auto.
It'd be called Ugly Bastards.
Maybe Grand Theft Auto, the movie.
Grand Theft Auto, the movie, yeah. Nico Bellic or something.
How's Switzerland? Switzerland is warm. Switzerland is fucking hot. Surprisingly, yeah, it's like mad sunshine out there. I went up the road earlier to go to buy some shopping, you know, but it was a Sunday. Almost everything was closed, so I just got the bare essentials. Just a real light coat on me, man. I was going up the road like fucking happy days. I even had it open at the beginning. It's warm here right now.
Sorry,
Fucking,
shops were closed on a Sunday.
yeah, Switzerland is like Sunday is a holy day of obligation.
See,
Everything is closed.
that's how it used to be when I was a kid. Like
Yeah.
literally, shops would be closed on Sundays.
Yeah.
Mad, isn't it? Now everything's open. all
Every
the
single
time.
shop on the main street when I was walking up was closed. And then it was literally like elderly couples, people with kids, the kids on their little bicycles or the little push scooter. And that was it. There was nothing going on. People in
Wow.
the park, people in the fucking city park just chilling. There was nothing going on. There was one place open. And it just
Jesus.
had the basics, like, you know, quick stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else was shut down. Train station is running, the buses are running, but it's just like a ghost town. Yeah.
Madness, eh?
Yeah, that was it. But yeah, it was relaxing for me to walk up the road. It's like I never left. I felt weird actually going out. When I was going out, I was like, am I actually back?
It must have felt nice to be back though.
Yeah, it did. It did. When I arrived at the airport, I was kind of like, fucking man, I'm back after all I've been through. And then I came through security, and then I went out, and my buddy has got COVID, like I think I was telling you. So his sister came and picked me up, and she's only living close to the airport, so it was a 5-minute run for her. She dropped me to the place, helped me with the bags, then she headed off. You know, it was smooth. Everything was smooth about it, you know. But I remember the night before, like my last night at the hotel, I was kind of like, fuck, man. You know, sleeping was a bit like, you know, you're tense.
Yeah, well, you're bound to be a little bit, you know.
I'm committing as well to the move. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a big thing to commit to, isn't it? I mean, but you know, I think you'll be all right, mate. If I'm honest.
Yeah, I'm brave. I always have been brave in my life too. You know, I'm like,
yeah, but you've lived there. You've lived there before, so.
And I have contacts. I know people, and I've landed on my feet straight away here. I mean, it's much nicer than they have a living room here. They have a kitchen with like a dining room table. Like where I was in London, there was none of that. So people kind of just came down to cook and lived in their rooms. We were living in the same place, but we weren't actually You know, you never got to know anyone, and
Mm.
a lot of people weren't vetted here. Like they vet the people that move in. They vetted me. Like I had to get the paperwork to show that I had no debts and no criminal record. They vet people like that, you know, before they rent out. So it's just a bit nicer, and they have a big living room here. One of the boys has a PlayStation. He said, "Anytime, man. You know, they have a big TV. They have a nice kitchen here with a dining room, so we can all sit together on occasion and eat. You know,
That's
like
nice.
a kind of a social feeling. Yeah, it kind of it helps. I don't
Yeah,
know. In London, it was just the place was just there was no fucking dining room. There was no living room. It was just people were living in their rooms. Fuck me, man. It was. It's just
yeah,
too many people in London. You see, that's the thing. And then the landlords are cashing in, man.
yeah. But
On
it's got
fool,
people living on
on
top of
fools like
each
me.
other. Like you see these programs, some of them like slum landlords or whatever, and it's got like
Yeah.
30 blokes in one room. It's just like,
And the place is a shithole sometimes. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah, some dirty old dump. Like,
And the council houses as well that they leave people in as well, man. Like out in Croydon, like not just Croydon, but there's families there with kids, and the mold is like
shitholes.
fucking. The mold is actually the walls are black, and there's
Mm,
kids there breathing that shit in. Like I mean,
yeah,
that
yeah,
is the worst
they couldn't
council
care
home
less.
for a family, and they don't even get the mold out of the fucking gaff, and there's kids there. Like I
Yeah, they
mean,
couldn't.
that's
That's it.
lethal. Like that is fucking lethal for your lungs.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
when
that's
you're
it.
sleeping, yeah, when you're sleeping, you're breathing the fucking air in with the
Yeah. I'd like to
fuck
see
me,
them
man,
doing it.
you know. So I don't know, but yeah, there's a bit of construction. This is the window here. There's a bit of construction. Yeah, they're like renovating outside, like redoing it, but it's fine.
That's good,
Everything's
mate.
tip top. You know what I mean? There's new windows gone in with like a fly screen as well, and everything is fucking. I don't know, can you see? But it's actually like decent, and I'm paying way less than I paid in London. Way
It's
less.
it's not as loud either. Like you can't hear people slamming doors or anything. So that's nice.
No, there's nobody like there was a psycho living with us in London. Yeah, he was a nut job. I'm not going to name him, yeah, but he was like just a fucking really weird guy. And he would go in like every time he came back from working, he would have like his own cleaning products and utensils. He would put on the big like yellow gloves up to here, those marigold shits. He would know I'm a hygienic person, yeah, but I'm not overkill. And he went in there and he was spraying the toilet bowl seat. He was spraying the shower for 20 minutes. Then he let the shower run for 20 minutes before he even got in. And he kind of like had his bedroom door open into the bathroom, so he was like moving in and out the whole time, and no one else could use it. And then when you go in, he's after using that spray on the fucking toilet bowl seat, not even drying it. And sometimes you sit down to take a dump and it's wet. I mean,
Uh,
come on, man.
oh,
The guy's not well, yeah, I get it. But what a fucking nut job.
yeah, you don't need all that.
No, he's a nut job. Like I said, they didn't vet anyone. The guy was never vetted. The guy has done time, yeah, solid time. He's been inside the big house with the boys.
Really?
I mean, yeah, he told me. He's a
Fuck
nut job, man. I'd say
it.
I'd take him in a scrap, I'd say, because he's older now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He's much older than me. So I'd say I'd take him. But if he was a younger man, fucking nut job. I'd say he was a nut job when he was a younger man.
Jeez.
You
Fucking
know what I
hell.
mean? Yeah, so that was the kind of thing. It was just, and all the women that moved into the place, they moved out quickly because he was making them feel uncomfortable
That surprises me,
just
Dave.
for
That
his
really
behavior.
does. Sounds like a lovely chap. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he was standing down in the fucking like the kitchen area sometimes, and he'd be standing into space. The only reason I didn't feel uncomfortable was because I'm a fella. But for girls that go down in there, he was just kind of like creeping about, like doing his thing, but in a kind of a way that was it would make you feel uncomfortable because when you
Mm.
came into the kitchen area, he would look at you almost like you were fucking with his buzz, with his vibe. You know what I mean? Because I didn't give two shits because I'm a man too.
Ah,
But for a
ah.
young woman, I mean, you know, uh, the women moved out very quickly. They moved in, they moved out.
I'll come round there. I'll come round. I'll sort them out. Don't worry.
What you do is, what you do is just wreck the fucking place and make it really dirty and don't wash any plates because that used to drive me nuts.
Oh.
Go down to the kitchen, yeah, and cook a meal and then don't tidy up after yourself. He used to go nuts about that.
Did you have like a fridge in your room or something or anything like that?
No, we had two large fridges in the kitchen and we had like compartments for us.
Yeah.
But I didn't use it after a while anymore. Yeah, I didn't really kind of use the fridge much, to be honest. I mean, I was eating at work and I was coming home and kind of that was my. And if I needed something, I would go out and I would use a little area, but I wasn't using it. So when they wanted me to clean the place, I turned around to the landlord and I said, "Yeah, I'll clean my room." I said, "Yeah, perfectly," but I said, "I'm not touching the fridge or freezer." The
No.
next tenant that comes in, you want space for them. Tell the guys now that are living there they need to clear it, clean it, and make the space. Simple
Mm.
as. And that's what he did. He said, "Okay, I understand." I said, "Yeah." I was nice, polite. "Hey, how
Yeah,
are
yeah,
you?"
yeah.
And I just explained perfect English. There you go.
Mm.
The room when I left it by was like fucking no. It was immaculate. Not a thing out of place. I got my deposit back already, like, and they were like, "Thank you very much. We appreciate it."
Oh, no,
Yeah, living there was testing, man. Living there was testing. Even for somebody like me that is mentally strong, it was just, you
mm.
know, we were all just living in our rooms, man, complete strangers. And one person moved out, another one will move in, and all of a sudden, then you're seeing someone new and you're sharing
How,
a personal space with them. It's just,
how long were you there for, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it was January, 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, and I was like 14 months on my own
Fucking
after
hell.
that, but I just kept living there and just working, man, saving up money and leaving. I
No
always had
wonder.
it in my mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, no wonder you're at work all the time.
Yeah, and keep myself busy too. But when I came home late. When I went to work, I went to work in the afternoon. People were coming in and out, like, tenants, different tenants the whole time.
Mm.
But even for someone like me, at times it was very, I just wanted to be on my own, especially at certain points in the last year. I honestly did not want to be around people in the kitchen area, cooking food, being
Yeah,
their best buddy, talking about life. You know,
I get that.
here we go. AFTV, one fan saying we are running Klopp out of the Premier League. His fucking fan base is a disgrace. AFTV.
Painful, isn't it? This is the problem with the club. People like that, and I guarantee it was someone like Julian or some fucking half-wit like that.
We are running Klopp out of the Premier League. So he was always leaving. He was
Yeah,
leaving before
he's
that.
already said he's leaving. So how we run? We're not running him out of anything.
His decision to leave has been made independently due to other factors in his life. So what the fuck are they talking about?
He's knackered. He said he needs a
Turn
break.
more
That's why
language,
he's
guys.
leaving. Morons.
Just doesn't make sense. But they're all like fucking 18 and gassed on life. They think they
Yeah,
got
but
the world at their fingertips.
the thing
Mummy and
is,
daddy are telling them everything they do is
oh,
right.
it was Ty, was it? Oh God,
I
Mister,
think he's fucking
I've just
60 years
fallen.
of age or something. Isn't that guy like 60? He should know better.
Well, he looks like he's just fallen through the roof of the armory and just landed in every bit of clothing in there, and that's what he's
Yeah.
wearing.
Like
But
he's like a mannequin.
he's almost as bad as Aiden, like going like full kit. But
And
he,
shorts with a little milk bottle
yeah,
in
little
Scotland.
football socks, like little, like AstroTurf boots on and all
If I
that.
was
But I
Scott
mean,
Brown, I would have been like, here, what's happening here? You know what I mean? What's this guy want? Does he want me to fucking, like,
what do you
what's
want?
he actually going to do to me?
It's on your
Like
shirt.
John Hand turns up in his Chelsea gear. You know, he's going to try to mount you. You know what I mean?
What's he saying? I'd love to see you covered from head to toe in peanut butter. You need to see a psychiatrist then, I think, mate.
And then we'll call around to your house one day and we'll fucking tar and feather you, son. And there'll be nothing you'll do about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're all there.
We'll
What
be
is that
paying you a
about?
visit soon, sunshine. Anyway,
Fucking hell.
um,
I'm going to take down that comment. Sorry about that, guys, for those that were offended.
but,
Dave, I bet you will have a Swiss roll tomorrow. I thought he was going to say that he wanted me dressed up as a Swiss roll or something. Everyone's gone a bit weird. A Swiss roll. You know what? I'm going to bring back a Swiss roll. I'm going to put it here. And you know what I mean? I'm going to dedicate it to somebody that likes people eating. I'm not going to say who that is. I'm going to cut the Swiss roll and we can all have a slice.
eating on stream's not the one, fella.
Can't do that, buddy. Hey, lad. Hey, fella. Fella's the word.
Yeah, that's
What
it.
fella
That's
shit's
it.
about, like.
Fucking joke.
I didn't realize I'm just a fella.
So, what do you think we're going to do in the summer? Do you think we're going to go out and address any of the problems we've got at all? Like no striker, no backup goalkeeper situation, left back?
I think signings will be made, but I honestly think they're going to be like bargain basement, and I think they're not going to be what we need. I think it's going to be in keeping McManus of what we have seen before, and for fuck's sake, man, that's bad enough, but don't lash out 60 plus on a player like Havertz again. Complete fucking waste.
Well, the thing is, well, I
We
don't know
can't
how.
afford that anymore. We can't afford it. It's just we can't afford it now at this point to make mistakes like that.
No, of course not. And I couldn't agree with you more. I think
Fucking hell.
that money could have been utilised on a striker or towards a decent striker. To waste 65 mil on fucking Havertz, who couldn't cut it at Chelsea. Well, McManus, you look like a left hand in your hand, your CV. What?
He's saying you look like a left back. You could play left back for Arsenal.
A left back, mate. No.
If you covered yourself in peanut butter, because Arteta likes that, I think.
Yeah. I'll have the dog chase me, wouldn't I? Trying to lick it off.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, mate. Aidan, I think you need to see a doctor, mate. But anyway.
Aiden's alright, he's a young lad.
No, I'm just messing. Me and Aidan getting all right.
No, but I think you're right. He does need to see some kind of professional.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, how old is he? How old is Aidan? 19, 20?
12.
12. That explains him wearing a full kit to go
Judging by the photo with Scott Brown anyway, he looked about 12.
Yeah.
I think he's 19, but he looked 12.
Oh, well, bless him.
Jeez. Don't worry, you're fine, Aidan. It's the worm we're after. I'll try to get him on the channel at some point.
Mate, please, I still want to finish him off, mate. He's such a
little rat.
Little scumbag.
Shit,
you're going nothing.
I remember the words I said to him, though, as he said that I said, my friend, there seems to be a bit of a misunderstanding. I didn't bring you on my channel to listen to that, yeah? That's not why you're here. We're here to talk football, so either keep it football talk or, drive on. That's exactly what I said. I didn't bring him on the channel for that, man. Fuck, it's disrespectful.
But that was the thing. Like, that's what I said to you. Keep him on. I'll be on in a minute.
And this is McManus. This is McManus, Anthony. This is what he looks like. He looks like a left back. Oleg Luzhny. You got Oleg Luzhny. This is McManus. This is him in the flesh. He's a good gamer, guys. Check out his channel if you haven't. He's got a very good channel and he's gaming. He's very good at it. Spider-Man is excellent gaming. That was so relaxing for me, actually, those couple of streams you were doing, because I just literally sat back, headphones in, could hear you talking, put in the comments, and just watch the gameplay. It was the gameplay is very good in Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's just, it's trying to find other games to do as well, because it's like I just find video games from when I started gaming when I was a kid to where they are now. It's like they've just made them more difficult than they need to be. Do you know what I mean? Instead of like just keeping it sweet and simple and whatnot, like like GTA's sounding up, but like Spider-Man, like they go to the point where they're trying to make it all like politically correct and all that. It looks like Gillian Dix. Well, I've been called worse, mate. I've been called worse, but thank you for that compliment.
Dix was a good player.
Yeah, I'll take it all day long. Just a shame to play for Liverpool and West Ham.
You wouldn't knock his pint over in a bar, though, McManus. If he was in the bar, I wouldn't go near him. You wouldn't knock his pint over.
I wouldn't go near him in a bar. I'd stay on the other side.
He was a big, fucking big lad, man.
Yeah, him and Ruddock. Yeah, they're the last people.
He was animals, man. Old school. They just throttle you, like they just strangle the life out of you. No UFC, none of this fancy fairy boy shit. They just get you in a headlock, and there'll be no getting out of it.
Last guys you want to mess with.
McManus in the summer will be the same. Not getting the right signing in. What is required to win us a league? Yeah, it'll be more of the same. More of the same.
I think you're spot on, mate. We've done it for like so many seasons now, where we just haven't addressed positions that need addressing. We needed a left back. We got Zinchenko. We sent our best left back out on loan, which was crazy to me. We've gone out and spent so much money and not improved. I mean, like I've said it time and time again in your streams. Like, since Arteta and Edu have been here, well, Edu was here before Arteta, but I mean, since he's been here, we've signed players like Ranison, who we've let go for nothing. We've terminated his contract. Pepe, we've terminated his contract. We signed Lokonga, who's not even in the team or can't even get into Luton's team. Pablo Mari, who has left by mutual consent. All these players that we've signed, and he spent millions and millions of pounds on, and Edu has signed off. That's a massive financial loss because we've not gained anything back from it. Cedric Suarez, we paid, what, 2 million or something for him? We could have had him for nothing. But we paid Southampton to have Cedric Suarez. Marquinhos, another one. We could have had him on a free, but Edu wanted to have a good relationship with the club and spent and gave him £3 million. Why do we need a good relationship with? I can't remember where he got them from, but we're never going to buy anyone from there ever again.
Yeah.
So I don't get it. It's just mental to me.
But the thing as well, man. Yeah.
Questions.
But the thing as well, like, is that you're mentioning Edu was there before Arteta. That's true. Disgusting, man, because Edu was there, Arteta came, and I can just imagine the two of them fucking cozying up by knowing that they're on a fucking soft touch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Scumbags.
It was like they were hand in hand. Then the two of them together was just like tailor made for each other by two fucking
Yeah.
two
I mean,
yes men, two fucking knobheads. You know what I mean? The two of them together, man.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, two. Yeah. But the thing is, you know what's funny?
You know what I mean?
They were both midfielders, and yet we still haven't sorted that position out.
Clueless. I don't know what's going on.
You know, but it's like that's what I said to you the other day. Like to me, it just seems a little bit odd that he's still there. He's still getting away with murder at Edu. We had Ralph Snelly there. He got sacked because apparently there was a load of money he took off of the deal with Pepe. Well, did he though, or is it Edu just being a sneaky fucker and just get shot of him? You know, I'll deal with it. Blah 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 blah. And he probably took a backhander off that, and then he's ended up like taking backhanders from that lad Marquinhos that we bought from Brazil and Pablo Mari, who's left with mutual consent, and all these players that have had terminated contracts. I mean, it all just seems a bit odd to me, and like no one's asked the questions. You know, they go to the press conferences and you hear stupid questions like, "Oh, Mikel, how many sheets of toilet paper do you need to use to wipe your bum?" Or,
nothing football related, yeah.
do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, would you go for a coffee with Aubameyang? It's like
they've got their favourites too, man. I'd say a lot of the people are muted. You know, like in the press conference, it's almost like in America when the president steps up, certain people are fucking muted. The president tells the person, "Nah, don't put the mic near him. Don't put the mic near him." You know what I mean? They control who kind of, you know, because obviously there's people out there critical that would actually call him on a few things. I think they control it more that this person isn't allowed in anymore. That person is not allowed in. Yeah, you're talking about stuff that is absolutely fucking pointless. Stupid questions, leading nowhere, inconsequential, shit talk. When there's important things to be addressed to. And the thing is that if the people asked them, they wouldn't have an answer. Dave uses a whole role, McManus.
yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. Especially after a night.
Anthony just can't help himself, man. Seriously.
But it just, I don't know. To me, it just seems a little odd that no one will ask the questions that need to be asked. Like we've spent loads of money and we've hemorrhaged money from doing that. Like terminating players' contracts. Like these players. Who's the scouts for the club? Who's doing the scouting? Who went and looked at Lokonga and thought, oh yeah, he's a decent player? Like who looked at like Nuno Tavares and thought, oh yeah, that's a great player? It was already being. We were already.
They were going to develop like like when we get the McManus. I'm sorry to cut across the one, but when we get them, they're already fully developed as players. You're not going to turn them into fucking Thierry Henry, man.
Well, Kai Havertz.
Yeah, we're not going to develop these players into fucking absolute world-class players. You need to pay for the talent, but at least save your money on the shit and buy one or two very good players. I mean, we got it right with Declan Rice, but a fucking idiot conceded. He was a good player.
Yeah.
We need more. And they're just, like you said, the players like Lokonga, Tavares. You know what? Jorginho put in a shift today. Jorginho did not actually play bad today. In fairness, Kivior as well. Kivior as well put himself about. But still, we're lacking quality. And we're lacking that. We're Liverpool were poor today.
But we need to stop doing things like raiding the Chelsea like reject bin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I heard the other day that we're being linked with Cucurella. Another Chelsea reject.
Another fella that doesn't work out and he doesn't have a good career there and he's shot to pieces. Oh, man, seriously, man. Bottom of the barrel.
If we do get that guy, they've got to fucking go, mate. Honestly,
He's not a player that's suited to play for our club. We don't need a player like that.
well,
It's
neither's Havertz, neither's Jorginho, neither's half the Chelsea players have
yeah,
been at Arsenal.
Havertz
Willian,
today was like actually looking to get himself sent off. I think some of the tackles were like some of his play was fucking borderline desperation. I mean, Christ, he was rough, man. Today, Havertz was
yeah.
not so good, man. Not so ended it. The fucking goal, man, that we conceded. But anyway, we bounced back. We bounced back. They made their own mistake as well. You know what I mean? The goal at the end was good. I like Trossard direct, running in, cracked it in there. But yeah, we definitely caught them on the hop today, man. But we won't be catching West Ham as easy. That's for sure. Edu and Arteta sacked Arsenal scouting. Yeah, they got rid of him. They had a mass clear out.
Yeah, but what I mean is like, who's our scouts now? Like, because they sacked our scouts before we started looking at players like Lukonga and Tavares and all that. So who the fuck are the scouts? Because they need sacking and all. They fucking this. Honestly, this club, the way they do business, it's been going on for years. Though it's like we used to do things like we'll sign a player like Alexis Sanchez. Sorry,
Like, man, let me ask you this question. Yeah, maybe I'm not seeing the full picture, but why did they buy Rice then? I'm not disagreeing with you, yeah. But why buy Rice if they're not going to go the full fucking, you know what I mean? Like, Rice was the first step. We have Saliba. The core of the team is strong. But why buy these players if we're not going to actually, why bring in Raya, for example, if we're not going to actually commit and spend that little bit extra to make us actual title contenders? Why buy Rice? Why do that? Why have Saka? Why have Martinelli? Because we're still short. Why?
Yeah, but they've been doing this for years, Dave. Even when Wenger was here, we were doing things like this. You'd sign players like Alexis Sanchez and then surround him with Dross. Like there's maybe not so much Dross, like you still had
ball carriers.
Like Cazorla, he's not Dross. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a few good players, but then you wouldn't finish off what needed to be done. It's like they think, oh, well, we'll just get one big shiny new signing and everything will be all right. And like then you surround him with players like Bellerin and says, "Oh yeah, well Sanchez, he just wants to win too much," and that's a bad thing. Why? This is it. We've been the nearly club for a long time, mate, and this is stemmed from when we moved to the Emirates. We've been that all for donkey's years, and we'll carry on being that because it's like having another Wenger at times with Arteta. It is. It's like he's watching them a few weeks ago. I think we were playing West Ham, and it was all this tippy-tappy bullshit. And it's like, get all the way to outside the box and then pass it back again. By the time we've done that, they've got everyone in their box, so they've parked the bus. And it's like everything we do, from what I've seen for the last, I don't know, season or so, it's like what Wenger used to do, it's sort of same shit. It's like history repeating. And it's a bit of a concern because he's supposed to be like, taking us forward, and he's all he seems to be doing is taking us back. We sacked Wenger for things like this. We didn't want Wenger at the club because it was just like you're taking us backwards, and we've got someone else in who's doing exactly the same sort of thing, and yet he's still here. Emery actually had a decent run first season he was here. He had a few iffy games in his second season, but he got sacked for less, and he weren't a bad manager.
No, he's a better manager than Mikel Arteta.
100%.
For sure. He's a natural, yeah. He's an actual football manager. He's got skills. He's got a management style. He's got set principles that he adheres to. He's proven that with Villa, regardless. But the problem is with Edu and the boys. I mean, they're learning their trade at Arsenal. They're getting paid big money. They're making their mistakes. I mean, when are they actually going to the learning curve? Yeah, I mean, they need to kind of improve in what they're doing then. I mean, but they're not improving either. And they honestly think it's a fucking laugh and a joke because it's going season after season after season. They're under no pressure. They're taking a lot of money home. They have a nice house and a nice fucking car outside the door. They have everything you could ever want, guys. They live a completely different life to us. We couldn't even understand. But I don't think they realize the connection to the club that the fans have because they come and go like it's... Yeah, there's fans screaming outside the training ground and they want autographs, but I don't think they actually realize that the majority of the fans that have supported the club for a hell of a long time like us, we're not that happy with things. I don't know, do they actually pay any attention to what's going on in the real world? They're in a bubble, but they are taking their money. They are working at the club. It's a job for them. I don't think they actually have any genuine... Because if they did, they would step back. because they're damaging the club. They go home, they take their pay packet, they're comfortable, they're kissing the asses of the Cronkies, they're yes men, they're a bunch of bitches. They've got Ryan Merson and these fucking monkeys on side, Keown. And that's basically it. And they don't really care. And it's a learning curve for them, but they still haven't learned. We're still light years behind. Like, Klopp is going to leave soon, yeah? But he came along and he won the Champions League and the league. There'll be no more said about that man. First play to him. He got them 2 fucking major trophies. Maybe more if I'm not mistaken, but he got the Champions League and the league. Arteta will never do that for us. He's not got the necessary guile, skills. He's just not a good manager. He's not elite, and that's what we need. We need someone that's going to fucking. And when I question it, people say straight away, "Smart fuckers." Who would you get in? Fuck you,
yeah,
man.
it doesn't matter. You could
Who would
say
you
any.
get in? Fuck you, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Get rid of him.
it doesn't matter who you say. It doesn't matter who you say. Are you mad? Are you mad? Why would you have him?
Who would you get
He's
in?
better than what we fucking got.
Off, man. You know what
It's
I mean?
like
I owe him an answer.
the funny thing is for me, it's like everyone goes on about, oh yeah, well, you know, Klopp took 4 years to do anything. Well, Arteta's been here longer than 4 years. Second of all, Edu has no experience in doing what he did. He hasn't done that job before. Arteta wasn't a manager before. He just sat next to Pep and made tea. And yet they've got one of the biggest jobs in the world with no experience.
Mm.
How does that make any sense? Man, let's be careful what you say. These top gooners will not accept negativity. Fuck them. I don't care what they think. I say what I think. They're scumbags. They're the problem. All these top gooners.
They don't know anything about anything, man. They don't know anything about anything, but they're the loudest ones outside the Emirates after the game. Yeah. They don't know nothing about nothing. You know what I mean?
Well,
they honestly don't.
That's the thing. I mean, like, you've got a certain channel. I won't mention a name. But once upon a time, they used to ask questions and say, why are we not buying these players? Why are we not doing this? Why are we not doing that? Now they're going around saying, oh, well, this is great. This is amazing what we're doing. It's like, do you even believe it yourself? Or are you just getting paid by the club or what? Because it doesn't make sense. You can't, you know, if it was that good, we wouldn't have gone backwards. We've gone back to last season. We were doing better last season. We spent less money last season. Do you know what I mean? And it seems like we've gone backwards.
Yeah, all the best with that, AFC, man. I hope things work out for you, yeah. And remember when you're in there, no matter what happens, I know you're only seeing your solicitor, but look at the big picture and keep a cool head, yeah, that you can actually navigate around certain things. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's the advice I would give to you, man. Just take a little step back from it for a moment. Think things through. See which way you want to go. You know what I mean? That's my advice to you, man. Don't kind of rush into things, is what I'm saying. Just step back, you know what I mean, and have a little look at it. See how you feel. Take your time with it a little bit, you know. Don't kind of jump in and do something rash, you know what I mean? That's what I would say, man. But big up to you, man. Thanks for coming on the stream, man. And I really hope that your health is a little bit, obviously, it's to a certain degree. You're not going to feel, you know, but that you're feeling a little bit better now. The thing is, man, you got to go and have a good sleep. Fucking sleep. You know what I mean? All right, man. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, big up yourself. Yeah, pleasure as always. And you know where we are, man. Do you know what I mean? You have my Instagram anyway, Old School Gunner. If you want to drop me a message, do. You know what I mean? We can have a chat. All right, man. And take care, yeah. Take care of yourself, man.
Take care, buddy.
Take care. All right, so that's it. There we go. Another win, guys. In the can. In the bank. Can't get rid of the owners. Can't get rid of the fucking 2 boys. Or the board. Or the rest of them. But, like I said, man, Klopp, he delivered. Mourinho at Chelsea, he delivered. You know what I mean? And when Abramovich was at Chelsea, he made sure that the team got everything they needed to be competitive. Anthony's coming on. I think this is going to get messy. This is going to get fucking messy. I think he's here to see you, to be honest, like as a friend, because he's never been on with you before. I mean, that's the whole buzz, yeah. All right, Anthony.
You want me?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad.
This is McManus. This is Anthony.
McManus, how's it going, mate? It's nice to put a face to the name, you know what I mean?
Nice guy, yeah.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. How are you, mate?
Which one? Me?
You both all right? You both safe?
Yeah, good,
I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm still celebrating, man. Still celebrating. I know I don't look it, but this is just my face. I can't do much about that.
Well, I got a question for you,
celebrating.
Dave. When I
You
was
point your
watching
finger
your
at me. You point your finger at me.
when I was watching your show earlier,
Don't point your
your
finger at
walls
me on
were
the
fucking
channel.
orange, and now they're white. What have you got? What do you do? Give it a fucking coat of paint or something?
What did you call me? Huh?
I said, did you give your room a coat of paint or something? Because your walls looked orange this morning.
Oh no, that was the light. I had like a kind of a light on. It was kind of casting across, but I figured out how to fucking turn that thing off.
Ah, right.
That, yeah.
No, it wasn't that. No.
No, I was walking around. You know what I mean? Thinking of Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, right. Well, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Enough said.
Well, I got to be honest with you. That was a good win. I did like that Liverpool goals. I do blame Saliba for that, mind. That was Saliba's fault. But you know, obviously with the win that we got, that obviously that helped out Saliba, didn't it? Because if we would have lost that, then he would have obviously he would have been slated a bit. Well, I would have slated him anyway. And then but listen, I thought we already played well. I'm going to praise up Jorginho. I thought Jorginho had a fantastic game. You know, I thought he was man of the match. To be honest with you,
definitely wasn't William Saliba anyway.
No, it definitely wasn't Saliba.
The goal, it was like, come on, lads.
Yeah, it's just like breakdown in communication, weren't it? It's like it was like they all sort of looked at each other, didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Strange.
Why does Klopp keep persisting with Nunes? You see the miss, the one over the bar. He rocketed the ball. He smashed it over the bar when he could have laid it off. Why does he persist with him?
I don't know.
That was their last real chance, huh? That was their last real chance.
Did you hear what Klopp said after the game?
No, I need to watch all of it. I see there's a lot of interviews there. I need to watch all of it.
If you was there, you would have laughed. It wasn't our day today. We play in red. The guys must, you know, we played away. And, our colours, kind of, it was a bit deceitful. I mean, I'm not being funny.
Like Man United 20 years ago.
Yeah, of course you ain't going to play in red, are you? If you're playing at the Emirates, you're going to fucking clash your colours. So I mean, I hate all this.
So they're standing on the pitch looking at each other. They can pass the ball to each other.
Eh?
They're standing on the pitch looking at each other. They can pass the ball to each other. I know that that's Nunes I'm passing to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know that this is not an Arsenal player.
Could it have been like back in the day when Man United played Southampton at the Dell and they were wearing the grey kits and they couldn't see each other on the pitch? Could it be something like that?
Yeah, that's what it is. But man, yeah, they lost 6-2 that day, wasn't it? 6-3, 6-2 or 6-3 they lost.
Yeah, 6-3.
Stupid like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Double.
What an excuse.
Yeah, I just fed up with the excuses now. I mean, we all knew that this is Klopp's last season, and you thought Liverpool were going to play phenomenal from now to the end of the season to make Klopp go out on a high. Do you know what I mean? So obviously they didn't play that today, but it just goes to show Liverpool ain't that great without Salah. And I've always said that without Salah, they're rubbish.
They depend on him, yeah. They depend on him.
He's proved it.
I think so. I think you're right there. I mean, the thing is, they've had obviously Salah's been out for a while and he went to AFCON for a bit. He got injured, come back. He's been injured ever since. Yeah. They've had a couple of weeks where they've looked quite good. The only thing is now, it's like also, I don't think it's just Salah. I think they're going to have to start spending some money because the team's starting to age a little bit. So with that, they're going to have to start thinking of something else because without some decent signings, I mean, when they're going out and blowing money on players like Darwin Núñez, who was never good enough anyway, I think that's the problem. Like, you've got Salah, who's, 30-something. I'm not sure quite what his age is, but he's looking to potentially leave at the end of the season anyway. You've got Becker in goal, who's in his 30s. I mean, I know goalkeepers have a longer career, but, you've got to start spending money. You've got Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's had too many injuries of late. They've got problems on the pitch. They do have some problems. I mean, but the thing is, they've got a better youth system, so they can bring players in who can just fill in for a little while. But I still think they need to buy a decent striker and get a few players in the summer maybe. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, look, it is what it is. Like we beat Liverpool, and all right, it was a slightly weakened Liverpool, but it's still a title contending Liverpool, and I'm happy with the result anyway. So fuck it.
Yeah. Same here. I'm happy with the result as well. But I mean, it's like for next season. I mean, what Liverpool's got to do, the first thing they got to do is sign a manager, and it depends if it's an elite one because it's these big managers that attracts the best players. And I got to be honest with you, I mean, they've got to sign a decent manager. I don't know who it is, or who they've got in mind. But they're going to have to approach somebody really soon because if not, he's going to struggle. They didn't want to. They didn't want another Mikel Arteta at Liverpool. Nobody wants that.
Well, we don't even want him. But I don't know, man. I think they're going to need another established sort of manager. That was the thing. That was the point I was going to make. It's like everyone goes on about, oh yeah, but Klopp had 4 years. Klopp did this. Klopp did that. Well, Arteta's been here longer than 4 years. Klopp had experience. Arteta didn't. He's done more with the team. He's won trophies, Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues. We've won an FA Cup with an Emery team.
Yeah,
got us there, and Emery got us to the semi-final. So, with all due respect, you can't really keep riding on the tails of an FA Cup. It's ridiculous. But
no, you can't. No.
It's our fan base for you, isn't it? So,
well, it is. Yeah, it is, and it's ludicrous. I mean, I personally don't think we're going to win the league.
No, definitely not.
I still think it's a two-way race between Man City and obviously Liverpool. The way things are going at the minute, I don't know. Could we finish top 4?
That's a good question. I'd like to say yes, but it sounds silly. This is going to sound like I'm being a dick, but I don't really want us to if we're not going to go out and spend money to make us better. Because if we got to go through the Champions League again, end up drawing like a big team, which we probably end up drawing another big fucking draw if we beat Porto.
Yeah.
I don't want us to go through that and go through this same process again. I want us to actually go into competitions and actually do something. And to me, to go into the Champions League, we've gone in. We haven't bought a striker. We haven't bought a backup for Saka. We haven't bought a central defensive midfielder. We haven't bought a left back. We still haven't sorted out the goalkeeper situation. Really, there's so many problems that haven't been sorted out. But it's like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we're in the Champions League. It's amazing." It's not if you're not going to do anything. It's pointless.
Yeah,
it's like the league. I don't see us winning the league. I mean, look, if we get fourth, we get fourth. But I mean, I only want fourth if finish fourth if we're actually going to go out and do something.
Exactly. I mean, they've had a drumming today, innit? I mean, Man United beat West. That's our next game, West Ham, and then obviously we've got Burnley? I think Burnley after West Ham, and then comes the first game to Porto within the Champions League. Look, and it's like what I said. I mean, West Ham. I just don't think they turn up today because you think of it, the standard of players that they've actually signed. They've got obviously Bowen, Pauletta, they got Kudos. Fucking hell. Do you know he could have came to Arsenal?
Yeah, I said this to Dave the other week. I said, we could have signed him, but we went for Kai Havertz. 35 million would have got Kudos. We spent 65 million on Kai Havertz.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. He just doesn't. Kudos, look what he's done. He scored a screamer in like the game against Egypt in the AFCON. He's banging in goals for West Ham, and we didn't go for him. We didn't sign him. We signed Kai Havertz. He can also play a striker role.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Look at it there. I mean, the price of Havertz, that gives you a Maddison and a Kudos. Sees it all really, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? And then, I don't think he's. I don't rate Havertz personally. I don't think he's all there, to be honest with you, McManus. Because I'll be honest with you. I was watching a thing on YouTube earlier today, a program, and it was on Kai Havertz, and it was this woman was interviewing him, and it said about what was it? It was like outstanding weird, you know, all different categories, and true, and God knows what else. So he had a sticker, and she goes, so stick this bird on which one you want to, and he stuck it on true. And he said, right, we need to know if this is true. And the question was asked, everybody's got a pet, right? He said, like, you got a cat, a dog, goldfish, rabbit, whatever. He said, yeah. He said, you've got a pet, haven't you? But it's not one of those. He goes, no, it's not one of them. He said, so what is your pet? He told her, Harris has got a pet donkey, right? This is true. This is true, honestly. And he said, when he was a little boy, he said, I was like, you know, I was into donkeys. And I'm watching it, and I'm sort of laughing, and I'm like, nah, he's fucking having people on here, isn't he?
Okay.
And it turns out it was true. He's got a pet donkey. He was into donkeys at a young age, and he's got like this little barn with donkeys in it. And he goes, yeah. He said that they're my pets. I was like, that bloody hell, that sees it all, doesn't he? And
oh dear.
Well, I just couldn't believe it.
Well, it explains him being a donkey, doesn't it? Really, because he's absolute pony. Well, he's not pony. He's a donkey, but he's. I mean, everyone, like, if you hear all these like so-called Arsenal fans saying, "Oh, he's a great signing." Well, what's he done? He scored a penalty against Bournemouth. Was it Bournemouth? Yeah, I think it was Bournemouth.
Yeah,
and he's not really done anything else since then. I mean, £65 million, and that's what we've got for our return.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Don't know where to play him. He's only got what, 4 goals, I think, league goals this season. 4 league goals. We don't know where his best position is. He's not up front. He's not out wide left. He's not in the DM. So I don't know where his best. I couldn't even tell you where I would want to play him. Well, I wouldn't want to play him personally, but
no.
I just feel that it's just another dire signing, and all us fans were wanting gone eventually. But do you know when it was like after a while we wanted to get rid of Ozil, didn't we? We wanted to get rid of him, get him off the books, all this and that, because he was causing nothing but friction at the club. And but because of his wages, look how long it took him. That I could see it being something like that. We want to get rid of him, and the only way we can get rid of him is when every season comes, is loan him out. It'd be a loan move because of his age, because he's so young. So, do you know what I mean? I think that was what it'd be. We don't get money for him. He'd go on a free, but I think in his contract he's got to play a certain amount of games, and I think that's what's written in his contract. And unfortunately, Mikel Arteta, he's going to do that.
But the thing is, I don't think. Part of me thinks yes, the only way we'll get rid of him is if we keep loaning him. I think what you said as well. I said to Dave not so long ago. I said this is going to be another Mesut Ozil all over again.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, he's on astronomical wages as well. But I don't think Arteta will send him out alone. I think he'd be like, no, we'll keep him. Yeah. I just don't see it, like, because I don't know what the method in the madness was to bring him in, because he couldn't cut it at Chelsea.
No,
what are we doing? We're buying him off because he scored a goal in the Champions League. Is that what we're buying him from? Yeah. From that, that's ridiculous. That. I can't. He's no Chelsea. We got to stop raiding Chelsea's fucking reject bin, because it's getting ridiculous. Jorginho, Willian, Czech, who's the other guy? Havertz, fucking Gallas. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's just like, don't stop lining their pockets. They've gone out and bought players we actually wanted.
Yeah.
We wanted Caicedo. I mean, all right, he ain't done great now, so I'm not too worried. And I'm glad we got Declan Rice, but he's someone that could have maybe slotted next to Declan Rice, and we might have got the best out of him. But
yeah, I mean, he was another good player today, but some people are saying now, like, with Declan Rice. Don't get me wrong, I like Declan Rice. I think he's an absolute brilliant player. And he has made a difference to the team. But when you look at him, what he's got to play alongside, he's got Odegaard this side, Goosegaard. He's drip sauce and don't do nothing. Yeah. And then obviously, he was up front. If he wasn't playing up front, if Jesus was playing, Havertz would have been playing in that midfield, in that DM role, like, obviously within the 4-3-3. But that's what it would have been. But I got to be honest with you, this 4-3-3 formation, I think is done. I'd rather go back to the 4-2-3-1 and see what Rice and Partey can do together. Do you know what I mean? Do that double pivot. So as one goes up, one can stay back, and vice versa. So you're not knacking, you're not knacking yourself out for the 90 minutes. You still got some stamina in your body left.
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
you know what I mean?
Definitely.
And then,
it's like, for me, it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was working for us.
Yeah.
And then he's just gone a bit fucking stupid. I mean, he lost it with me altogether when he started playing Thomas Partey at right back. He was like, what are you doing? He's not a right back. What are you playing him at fucking right back for? It's like, I feel sorry for Ramsdale in a way, because, like, although David Raya didn't play too badly today, he's been pony up until now. And you got to think to yourself, if you're Ramsdale, like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like, I'm a better keeper than him, and he is a better keeper. He's a better shot stopper than him, but he can't get a game. And it's like, well, you've got him to sign a new contract, and you're not playing him.
Yeah. Oh, he's back now. Sorry, me and Matt Manners was chatting. We were chatting about the Arsenal, and the last bit we was chatting about was, I said, well, look, like, I've arranged for Matt Manners to come on to my show, and he goes, yeah. He said, I'll come on your show. He said, fuck Dave. He said, he's always going off his internet shit. He said, we got to do the show for him.
Yeah,
guilty as charged. It's a fair cop. Guilty as charged, lads. Guilty as charged. So I was talking to one of the people living here.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be rude and just, because I'm new here, I didn't want to be rude and just kind of go, well, I'm actually in the middle of something, you know what I mean? You know yourself when you get caught in that kind of, why don't you fuck off? Something, imagine what a great, you know what I mean, example there. New guy.
Could you just fuck off? I'm busy. Yeah. That would have gone down a treat, wouldn't it?
I have a life, you know what I mean? Big up at Anthony Herbert, aka Browse, the browser. It's like a Google Browse. Look at those eyebrows, actually. It's incredible.
Yeah, he I don't know. I reckon he deleted my fucking eyebrows out, because we got a thing up on the YouTube thing, and I said to him, he said, do you reckon it looks right? I said, yeah, but where's my fucking eyebrows to? He went, well, I said, well, I've got some. Look, they're there. They're there for fucking. And like, where's my eyebrows? So what he done on last week's show, he put eyebrows on me. Guess what? He got a picture of Mikel Arteta, took his fucking eyebrows off him, and put them on me.
Yeah, I saw
That's what
that.
he
It's
did.
quite funny.
I thought, you bastard. Nah, fair play to him. I liked him. He's a good lad.
He's a good bloke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you think summertime will sign anyone of any decency at all?
Well, do you know what I've read? I don't know if you heard this, but there's talks that we might be signing Marcus Rashford for Man United.
Yeah, I've heard that rumour doing the mill. Yeah, it's just.
But what do you do there? If let's see if there is some truth in it, and we do get him. I don't want him because I'm judging him from this season. He's been absolutely dire this season. But if we do get him, who are you going to get rid of? You're going to get rid of Trossard or Martinelli? Because you'd have to get rid of one of them if Rashford comes in.
I think he might try and play Rashford up top, though. Because who would know? With the things he does, Arteta, like playing Partey right back, or doing crazy things like that. He might have him in goal. I don't know. Who knows? He's fucking mental, Arteta. But I'm surprised he ain't put Win on the pitch yet. But I don't know. I mean, look, I think, don't get me wrong, I said to Dave earlier on, I think there's a decent player there. I just don't think, it's not what we need. It's not, I want someone that's going to score us goals. And oh dear.
Harry Doors is
great.
And that's what I said about the 65 mil we've wasted on Havertz. That could have gone towards getting Ivan Toney.
There you go.
That's a player that would be banging them in for us. So, he's a quality striker. Yeah. We need someone like that. And to not go out and buy a striker, rely on players like Eddie Nketiah and try and get Jesus to play up top when he's a winger. It's just I just don't get what he's doing. It makes no sense. Why are we relying on Eddie Nketiah? How is he still here? How is El Nene still here? He gave El Nene, an injured El Nene, another year extension, which I don't get. He's shit. Why is he still here? Nelson.
Yeah.
Why is he here? Smith Rowe, if you're not going to pay him, sell him.
The best thing was when they started linking him to the Barcelona job, like Arteta, and he fucking was fuming, man.
Right on, didn't
steam coming out of his ears and everything. Like I was like, what? I didn't expect
why
such
would you be not being funny? Why would you be fuming? You're a first-time manager. This is your first job at Arsenal, right? Barcelona's interested in you. Look at the fucking memorabilia. Look at the history of that club, and he's fuming. I don't get it. I thought that was fucking stupid of him, to Mikel Arteta, to say that. And if anything, I wish he would have pissed off.
Yeah, 100%.
Fucking hell, I would have drove to his house, picked him up, and driven to the fucking airport. I would have escorted him on the plane and went to Barcelona myself and said, "Hey, there you go, mate." I'd have been in the room. I'd have got him a good deal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Decent.
So anything to fucking get rid of him. Seriously.
I don't know, lads. We'll take this win anyway, but the West Ham game, I don't know how that's looking, to be honest. It's not going to be as easy as today. I mean, and they've lost one now, so they're going to want to bounce back. I thought we were actually home against them.
They only lost 3-0.
We had them at the Emirates, but we're actually away.
It's right, they've lost 3-0 because West Ham is shit. I'm not saying that because Tony's in the chat, but you know.
Tony in the chat, is he? I didn't realise.
Yeah.
We're all just slating West Ham. I didn't realise he was in the chat. Fuck, we all have our crosses to bear, I suppose. Some greater than others.
Yeah.
All right. Jesus. I don't know, boy. This is actually a good laugh. Not taking a piss out of Tony, but that's nice. Back on my channel again, mate. Oh, yeah. Doing my thing.
What have you done? Have you done anything since you've landed? Because you landed yesterday, wasn't it? About 2 o'clock?
Yeah, I went into the city today. I went for a stroll around, but it was a Sunday and everything was closed.
Yeah.
Everything. So, there was like one little shop open. I just walked in and walked out. And then I just, yesterday I was up till late. Like, I kind of got a bit of a mad one and I was like, quietly, of course, but I was just unpacking all my stuff, basically. Getting the place set up. I plan to meet my friend at some point, but the thing is he's got COVID, so we're kind of after shelving that. One of the other lads I know is off in the west of Switzerland training with the army, so when he comes back, I'll be meeting up with him. Yesterday was just a buzz, man. It was just flying in and landing and coming through and coming here was just like, I actually thought it was a fucking dream. I thought I was dreaming.
He was messaging me on this last night. He was scared. He said, "Oh, I'm a bit scared of myself." He said, I'm in a weird. He said, I'm in a different place in Switzerland, and he said, and it's dark. And I was like, "Oh right, okay, Dave."
Yeah, he told me.
Who was texting you that? Me.
Yeah, you told me. You sent me a message saying I've just shit my pants. I don't know what to do.
That is true. That did actually happen.
Don't be texting me. Go and wipe your ass. But you wouldn't listen. Kept texting me.
But the thing was, I woke. I felt like disorientated, and then I felt, I knew that I was after. You know what I mean? Laying a brick for the community.
Well, thanks for texting me.
I pinched it off in my little boy pants.
I was enjoying my dinner and I got that text. I was like, "Thanks, mate." Don't want me dinner now.
Quite unpleasant from my point of view as well. It didn't feel right. You know what I mean? When I woke up, I knew something had gone wrong.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Thanks for that. Glitchy, Dave. This screen's glitching.
The screen. That's the light, I think.
No, it's literally glitching.
What about now? What if I do this?
Yeah,
is it better?
It's froze.
You're glitching. Yeah.
It's froze, and it's the screen's glitching.
When you were doing that, it was freezing up.
Okay, so moving swiftly on.
Okay then.
Sorry, McManus, I believe you, but Anthony's a pure ball hopper. You know what I mean? Like, look at him, for Christ's sake. Would you trust him? You know what I mean? Look at him.
Well, yeah, I mean, he did get me. He did get my hopes up when he said that Havertz scored. I thought, fucking hell, really?
That was a good one, yeah. He always catches me as well, and he knows I'm looking at.
I was checking Sky Sports, and I see, I was like, lying bastard, like
3-1. He snuck it in there. Yeah. Sometimes he catches me looking at my phone to check what he's saying is true or not.
I put it in there. The only reason why I put it in there, I said it, is because at the minute everything I'm saying, Dave's obviously he's there on the food. He's going, he's on the phone. He's like that, and he's looking up to see what I'm saying is true. Look,
Yeah, I'm actually Googling it. Yeah, I'm Googling it like a
Googling.
pure sap.
Oh,
A sap. That's a good word. But yeah, guys, we got the win. Fuck it. That's all that matters, man. What are you drinking? Iced tea.
You.
You. Is that iced tea? No.
No. That's
Sure.
squash. That's summer fruits.
Ah, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
I took your advice
only
anyway,
drink
man.
that.
I'm drinking water these days.
Yeah, no. I drink water as well.
I mine all as well, fucking sure. Do you know what I mean? To eating and drinking on YouTube.
Yeah.
Long may it continue.
Enjoy.
There's no more premiering no way where I'd be like mangling a burger. You know what I mean? Those
It's
days
like,
are gone.
guess what Dave's eating?
Mangling a fucking burger.
Food and drink. They every stream's a food and fucking drink day, isn't it? It's like you know, with Dave is like
Once Warren was on. Once Warren came on and he was like, I didn't realize it was a munch along.
Hang on. Bone to pick with you actually while you're on here, Dave. Right? Bone to pick with you. These ceiling cams.
What a load of shit. I'm sorry about that.
It's not even that. It's like you had it pointing down on the table. So it wasn't a ceiling cam.
Because there was a patch on the ceiling, I think, or there was like a stain or something. I said, well, you don't want to be looking at that. So I just pointed at the toilet bowl seat.
It was a really good stream. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was entertaining. Actually, there was a great conversation going on because when I looked at it at the end, like everyone had been like, everyone kind of went, okay, well, it's just us here. And then everyone just started talking to each other.
I went on there, right? I don't know if you realised you said it or if you realised anyone had heard it. But as you looked up and then you put the phone down, you said, one fucking person on there, no one actually talking. And you walked out the door.
Is that what I said? Yeah.
I was like, oh, temper. Fucking hell.
I'm a fucking, in work I was obviously working at I can be a real fucking prick. Everyone can. I apologise for that. Guilty as charged.
I can remember on your last stream when you was at Heathrow, Dave, and when you was in the hotel. And
yeah, that was a fun stream.
Fucking hell! Yeah, I tell you what, he laid the biggest fucking fart going live on the stream. Oh, sorry, people.
Was it that loud? Was it? I didn't realise. Was it that loud? Fuck.
Yeah, it was loud.
I tried to disguise it because I had to lean, and I tried to disguise it like I was reaching for something. Oh yeah, I gotta get that over there. But then I reached on the wrong side. I moved one way and reached the other way. It just didn't look right.
Wow. Lesson learned. But
it's
anyway,
Mm.
like when Vanilla Ice tried to come back and start rapping again, it just something didn't look right. You know what I mean? It just wasn't right.
Yeah.
Something was wrong. Something was deeply wrong with the whole situation. But
it's exactly the same thing, right?
You're lucky I didn't have like smell-o-vision, because that would have been really bad. You would have smelt it like.
It's always when you're doing your eating on stream as well. Always cracks me up because I have my earphones in, and I'll be going upstairs to go and get something from I don't know, the bedroom or something, and all I hear is like a fucking Pringles tube, and then all like fucking.
Don't worry, you're safe, guys. I had a good dinner, so I'm not fucking going to be snacking. But yeah, I have a funny story about me farting. I have a funny story about me farting, though. You know, I was like, there's a really good-looking woman in the hotel that I worked with, and this happened like only 2 weeks ago. And we were finishing the shift together, and I was cleaning out like a bin, behind the bar, that we put a lot of stuff in. So end of the day, we take out all the bags or rubbish, we bring it to the bin area at the end. So I opened the bin, and the bin was like full of fucking, like someone had thrown food in there, some idiot, and it was smelling. And right at that moment, I let one rip. She came rushing in behind the bar to help and ran straight into it, head first, the smell. And I was like, fuck, I'm screwed here. And luckily, she saw the bin open with the rubbish and stuff, and she was like, oh, God, the bin. I was like, oh, yeah, the bin.
Oh, God.
Nice.
I was actually red, my face was red from just embarrassment. It's like, yeah, the bin fucking smells awful. She was like, ooh. I felt horrible. Oh my God, it was bright red. Well, I was like, thank fuck for that.
It's always funny when you do it on stream as well. Like you'll be doing this, and then all of a sudden, all you hear is, and it's just like you've got to mute. Why don't you just mute yourself?
And you can actually hear it.
Fucking
I'm going to be paranoid. I'm going to be paranoid out of my mind now after this. Canonic irrigation. That's what I got to do tomorrow.
Jesus.
I'm going to be paranoid out of my mind after that. Blaming on the bin. Yeah, that's what we were doing. We're blaming it on the bin. Yeah, guys, I don't know what I was eating that day. I think it was the mustard or something. Must have been a mustard. I don't know.
You were eating mustard?
Yeah, with the burger and chips, like English mustard.
Oh, right.
My dinner.
That'd be the saddest dinner ever. I was thinking just sitting there eating mustard.
Mustard is. That was when I was really down.
The OSG was on hard times.
Yeah, the times where I was like, it's like what's that movie? The Terminal with Tom Hanks. You see, he puts like mustard, the packets, in between two little crackers. That's what he was eating. Anthony, you're already live.
Well.
Anthony's trying to do a double stream. How are you doing that?
Double stream.
How are you doing that?
What the fuck's going on here?
You tell me why you're looking for fucking Interpol, yeah?
Fuck me, is this what the Wi-Fi's like in Switzerland? Jesus. Get out there, get on the fucking plane and you go and go, oh, wonder why you shit yourself last night. Jesus. Have you seen me looking there and then like okay, you got to say what's going on?
Oh my god.
Anyway, Tony wants to talk to you, Anthony.
Only four.
4 bros. Which cameras are you using? Like a laptop and a phone?
No.
How did you do that?
I'm literally looking at my tablet. If you were streaming
Anthony's
on
been
it,
like alien invasion.
what the fuck is that? I can't fucking have that. God.
Definitely no feedback at all.
Yeah, it's like he's just getting slaughtered. People are just tearing him apart.
So just stay on. This is fucking doing like this. The fucking noise is doing my head. You got to
stop your sound technician.
Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, fucking hell.
Look at the smile on his face. He's like a kid in a candy store.
It's fucking weird thing.
It is weird, isn't it? I know I find it weird as well.
Yeah, but I'm looking to it myself. I've got one at an angle here, and there's one from an angle wherever.
I think the aliens are trying to contact you, is it? Or something?
Yeah.
Like make an extra
No,
twist.
one
is fake anyway. One is fake. There's like a 2-second delay on one side as well.
Softly. Fucking hell.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, but it's strange. But I find it strange as well. It's just baffling. I don't know. We're just going to ride out the storm anyway. We're going to stay with you anyway through this. I think we're having like a midlife crisis, but we're going to stay with you through the ordeal.
Well, you really want this on your show?
Right, go on, Anthony.
Go on, what?
Aiden has a request. It's not about peanut butter. It's about dancing. Maybe like to the Macarena or something. I don't know. Or maybe
yeah, no. Tell me about it. He seems funny stuff. What have you done, Pete?
I didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on. You've got 2 different accounts. That's what you did, you cheeky. Now I can see it. You've got 2 different accounts open.
Have I? I've only
Yeah, I can see it here on my control panel. I can remove you in one of them, but I don't want to.
Yeah, mate.
It's not Spider-Man, McManus. It's not Spider-Man.
No, I fucking. This is something else.
This is weird. I think Anthony's got a twin.
Right, well, I tell you what, Dave. Pick eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Whoever it lands on, take that one off.
All right,
100%, mate, 100%. I mean, you couldn't make this stuff up. This is like comedy gold.
No, catch it. If you squeeze, let him go.
This is like all my birthdays and Christmases rolled into one.
Keep the one on under you, Dave. Keep the one under you on.
There we go.
There you go.
Is that it? Why am I getting an echo? What does?
Oh.
Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Fucking Dave. It's got to be.
Okay, I think we're after fixing the problem there, guys. I don't know what the problem was, but the technical issue has been dealt with.
Yeah, the audio is still a little bit.
All right, there we go.
I can still hear an echo. Oh no, it's gone now.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell, what was that all about?
Wow, that was weird.
I can still hear you. Can you hear that?
All right, there we go. Problem solved.
Well, that was fun.
Troublemaker has been ejected.
Fucking hell, that was fun, wasn't it? Jesus.
Troublemaker has been ejected.
What was that all about?
I don't know. You tell me, Anthony.
I didn't know. I couldn't tell you, Dave. I reckon it's this Wi-Fi or Switzerland. I think you got to move back.
Move back where?
Oh, so UK.
Back to Bristol, is it? I'll move back to Bristol. We can open our own company.
Hey, you see that? You were talking about Julian Dix is from Bristol, mate.
They want you to do the hokey cokey. Julian Dix is from Bristol.
Yeah, he's Bristol born and bred.
Serious?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was like born close to Upton Park or something.
No,
All joking aside.
He's
I thought he was from actually, like, a local lad.
Yeah. Yeah, Bristol.
Some tough boys come out of Bristol, in fairness. You hit up to Bristol expecting a fucking... No, it's tough. Oh, that was funny, Anthony, man. Anthony's like fucking IT specialist.
I ain't. I'm not, Dave. Seriously, me and computers, we don't get on.
You and who don't get on?
Me and computers, modern technology. I hate it. It's shit.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm not good at it either, to be honest. Oh well, there we go. It was fun, man. I gotta learn how to do that. I could interview myself.
Seriously, Dave. That was freaky. That.
I see some of the YouTubers though, like sometimes like not on football, but like when they're doing like certain videos, they have like a, they call it like the twin, and they do themselves double. Yeah, they can do a double of themselves, and they have themselves standing next to themselves, and they obviously wear different clothes. Like they record themselves twice, I think, and they wear different clothes, obviously.
Yeah.
For each segment, that they look like twins, and they have the hair different. You see it then when they make the video, it's fucking real as such.
Yeah, it's mental, isn't it?
Anthony's trying to get back on, but I won't let him.
That was you fucking around. That was definitely you fucking around with the camera and everything. It's got.
No, it was him. It was him.
Was it him?
No, he used two. I can see it here, on my stream. He used two different cameras, like maybe one on the laptop, one on the phone. I don't know how he did it. And then he just linked it twice. In the end, I had to block the other one to stop him from using it again. That was him, yeah. He used the StreamYard link, and he came in on a different device. But I don't know how you do that. I never did it before. I suppose it's simple enough, actually. You just use a different device and just literally come through to the stream. There he is, by fucking Houdini.
Fuck off, Dave.
David
Every
Copperfield.
single word you said. What's
Anthony
going on?
Copperfield.
It's you.
You're like David Copperfield. It's like fucking David Blaine. He's gone up into a. Is David Blaine there? He's going to be.
That was nothing to do with me, mate. That was nothing to do with me. I literally come on the show. I pressed the link, right, and then that was it. And then suddenly it just went. Actually, it started when you came back. Me and McManus was talking fine.
When you started talking off to you. What a coincidence, Anthony. What a coincidence. What a plausible story. What a lot of shit. Fucking plausible. What a coincidence. I tell you, there's some. I tell you, you know what you need to do now, but you need to go to confession tomorrow and confess your sins, Anthony. That is disgraceful. Slanderous accusations.
Nah.
Anthony, you need to go to confession tomorrow and confess your sins. Slanderous, man. Slanderous. You know what? I'm going to get in touch with AFC and see can I talk to his lawyer after him.
Nah, that was definitely something was going on there. I don't know.
Yeah, there was definitely something going on, Anthony. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'll get to the bottom of this, McManus. Don't you worry.
Oh, but I get to the bottom of it. You do.
Yeah,
send me an email, Anthony. Anthony, send me an email when you find out. All right, for fuck's sake, would you stop? Anthony's, I tell you guys from Bristol, they're fucking smart, man.
What's he saying now, Dave? What's he saying? Don't start this crap on Wednesday, Anthony.
Not to me, but he's saying, well, that's him.
Can't have the good, the bad, and the double ugly. Well, unfortunately, you're the one that's in the. We've won our last 3 games on the trot, mate. Palace, Forest, and Liverpool. So I'm in the good. Man United, how they got on in their last 3 games? Did they win all 3?
Well, they won today. In the last game, anyway.
Yeah. So
you're safe, Anthony. You're safe.
Yeah, I'm safe. So it's Dave. Dave's going to be the double one, isn't he?
Who, me? The other Dave.
Tony. Sorry, Tony.
What's the name of the other guy that goes on that stream?
I don't know his real name. He goes under the name of HotFuzz44.
He knows his football, boy, because I was watching it today. He knows his stuff, yeah.
Yeah, he knows. He does know his stuff.
He knows what he's talking about. I was watching it.
Yeah. And he's obviously, as you know, he's a Man United fan. But yeah, he goes on. Do you know what? None of these Man United fans likes McTominay, and he's the top goal scorer.
He's their best player.
Yeah.
He's the top goal scorer.
Well, he's the fucking scapegoat, is it? Yeah, but sure, he's their best player.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah.
There's some Muppets, I swear to God. Seriously, guys, give a wake-up call, eh? Poor McTominay. He's actually their best player, though. And he's a solid player for the Scottish national side. He's very good for them, eh?
Yeah.
I don't know what the thing is with him. Yeah, sometimes he makes mistakes, but 9 times out of 10, he's the one smashing the ball in and pushing them forward there with his passing. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah, 3 for them. So, yeah, I'm the ugly fair play. Just this time. But there's going to be 2 Anthonys, so prepare yourself.
Well, he's going to have to call it the good, the bad, the ugly, and the good Ranger. He's going to have to come up with another one, isn't he?
Secret man.
So you're going to have no problems with that, because that won't happen on the show, mate. Honestly, that won't happen.
Yeah, because I was causing it, and I won't be there.
At least you admit it, Dave.
How convenient. What a story. So plausible. Oh,
I don't even know what went on. Me and McManus, we was having a decent conversation.
I know you're having a decent conversation.
One-on-one.
But you're having a conversation anyway.
We were having a decent conversation whilst you were rubbing up Gunnosaurus, so, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Animal Crew, listen. Animal Crew, you know, I will not be. He's alive and well, I'll have you know.
Yeah.
Let me show you.
I bet it's got a hole in the arse, isn't it?
Oh, God.
Coming out now, Dave. It's all coming out now.
I hear.
Yeah. I heard him say, no teeth. No teeth.
Safe and sound. He's happy up there. He likes it here.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Tony to come back there now with another one. Wipe the floor with Anthony.
Was anyone going to say anything? Or...
Anybody? Yeah, that was.
I'm just squaring up Anthony, but it's just personal. You know what I mean? So you mean Anthony? No, just fine.
It's personal.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Tony's backing away by. He's had enough. He's slaughtered enough.
Anyway, guys, was a good lap.
Time to go early start.
Early start. But what is the bloody sign? I don't even know what the sign is. Oh, 20 to 11.
20 to 11, Jesus.
Yeah, 20 to 12 here, folk.
Have you got anything planned for tomorrow, Dave? You're just going to go out and have a walk around?
I'm going to go some shopping. I'm going to get some food because everything was closed today, and all I could buy today were like knickknacks. So I'm going to get some proper food in, see what's available. Go for a little walk.
You're hearing on stream.
I'm gonna come back. Yeah, I'm still kind of settling in, you know, but yeah, I'm going to come back. I'm going to think about a few things. Maybe get in contact with a few people I know here, let them know I'm back and any jobs going. Yeah, it's not what you know, it's who, you know, because like even getting this place here was all through my friend.
Oh, so right.
Because his mum has property, and then she knows other people also that have their own property. So when she didn't have anything, she contacted this person. They didn't have anything, but they contacted the person from here, and then all of a sudden I had this place. So it's not watching over, like way cheaper than London.
So what's that? Is that one? Is that one privately rented? Where you were staying at, Steve?
Yeah, well, the owner actually lives here too. She's like in-house tenant.
Ah, right.
She's the most relaxed, easygoing person you could ever meet.
Was that who you were chatting to, or no?
Yeah, outside. That's why I didn't tell her to do one.
Yeah.
But she's very kind. She's nice, and like I said, it's a fair price for this place. Like, and everyone is nicer. You know what I mean? And the man has a PlayStation, so they can use it. So I got to see what game.
Right. So it's like the same as what it was in London. It's like a shared house, but in Switzerland. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. But like, they actually have a kitchen table here. They actually have a living room. You know, they have like a dining room. In London, there was nothing. It was just a kitchen, and we had our rooms. That was it. There was no living room, no dining room. So everyone kind of lived in their rooms. It was horrible setup, horrible situation.
Yeah.
Scandalous. But, in my country, it's the same. Yeah, my country, it's the same, guys.
Yeah.
If that shit situation going on in my country too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here we go. I'm delighted anyway with this place. Fucking happy out. And the bed is mad comfy. Mad comfy.
Good. That's good.
Oh, no, that's all right. No, that's all right. That's nice to hear.
I landed on my feet. I was lucky as well because it's hard to get places over here like that, actually. It's hard, difficult.
Yeah.
Especially when you got no job, you know? Like, no one will rent you when you don't have a job.
So what do they do over there then? Because obviously we got, in the UK, as you know, we got job centres, but what have they got over there for you to...
They have places like that too, but I'm just going to put my head together with my friend, and he's just going to bang out all the CVs in the world. Just going to lash them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you need to know people here. Like, I mean, if you're coming over like me like this, you need to kind of know people to get a foothold. You know what I mean? If you don't, it's a bit... Luckily, I have lots of Swiss friends, and they know how the system operates here. They know how to kind of do everything. You know what I mean? So it makes it easier for me. You know, I still need to put in the hard work, but at least there's a bit of direction to it. And they say, yeah, you keep going that way, and you'll have a job, no bother. They're not concerned at all. They're like, no problem. Lots of jobs. That's what they keep saying. I would have met up with your man, like I said, to start it out, but sure, he's got COVID now, so he's just kind of fucking, you know, and his little kid has COVID, so he's got that going on right now. Yeah. It's a pity that he got it, you know, because it's unpleasant, obviously, for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. I'm relaxed enough, though, to be honest. You have to be.
That does look, in all fairness, that does look like a sport. It's like you're taking up the room. Like, not being funny. Is that a tiny room?
It's because when I was in London, I was sitting on a sofa.
Yeah.
Here I'm actually in like an office chair. I'm high up. So the laptop is down. Whereas when I was in London, the laptop was higher than my position seated. Now it's the other way.
That's what it is, McManus, because his laptop's down. All this funny stuff went go. You know,
I just assumed he'd been bulking up. That's all. But I mean, evidently not now. So
no, he's not bulking up. God, blimey! You look at that.
I mean, you know, he looks like he's been eating them watercress sandwiches like someone else.
Watercress sandwiches. He's bulking on watercress. Well, he's not bulking. To be honest with you, he's little Dave. I call him.
I was walking along actually in the hotel at Premier Inn the other day, and people heard my Irish accent, and they came over looking for an autograph. You know who they thought I was? They thought I was one of the Irish rugby players. I was like, "No, lads."
What, in the uniform?
No.
What?
I was.
You said you were at work the other day. You said you.
No. I was at the hotel. I was staying at the hotel before I came here.
Oh, what, in Luton?
Yeah, at Heathrow.
Oh, right, Heathrow. I thought you were staying at Luton.
And they saw me and they thought I was one of the Irish rugby players. I was like, no, I'm not him. You know what I mean?
Should
they
have
were
gone along
like,
with it.
Your physicality. I was like, no.
Nah, that's no. That's nah.
I'm joking, guys. I'm like the size.
I know you are. If you would have said a ballerina, I'd have believed you. But like, yeah.
Fairy top of the Christmas tree thing, like I get you. One of the Spice Girls doing the fucking Macarena, is it? Like a fucking fairy. Anyway,
see, he's always funny because that's a joke at, and he does a joke. I'm joking with him.
Hey, Hullabaloo, how are you, man? Switzerland's good, man. Switzerland's good. Come on, the Gooners. Great win by great win. The kit, man.
Actually, she reckons you looks like the Arsenal kit man.
Or maybe the Irish kit man, yeah. The Irish rugby team kit man.
Or
maybe I'm making the tea, yeah. No, Anthony, does that look more normal? Can you see me to the room? What if I do this?
It's getting closer and closer to Gunnosaurus. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
I might
actually. We can hear his ass from over here, Dave. He's shitting himself, poor fella.
Yeah.
I woke up yesterday, actually. I don't know what the thing was, but he actually had like a chastity belt on. I don't know what that's about.
Is that what you put on him?
I think no, but I think he saved himself for the special woman.
Did you put lipstick
saving
on him
himself for a special lady or something? I don't know. That's all I can see from it. I think he bought it online. It's disgusting behavior. Fucking hell, man. Anyway, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Okay, let me answer something to me, yeah? Straight away, guys. Quick question.
Yeah.
When the Liverpool equaliser went in, when we fucked up, what did you think was going to happen after that?
I thought it was going to be repeated last season.
Yeah. They were going to trash us.
I thought we were going to lose. I would have said at least 90% of Arsenal fans thought they were going to lose when it was that equaliser. But I had 2-2 in mind, and I was going to stick by it because I thought Arsenal would be 2-1 up, right, and Liverpool score a goal like in the last 5 minutes, and we'd have balls that up that way. But to be honest with you, yeah, I was quite happy. Do you know what? I was quite happy with all that team. Did you notice in that game, Raya was not already doing the short passing. He kept kicking the ball down the pitch, like passing from the back. He didn't already do any of that at all. So it just proved, and I'm not being funny, he's got a good bloody kick on him, man. It goes way past that, that halfway line, doesn't it? It goes up to the final third. The ball bounces down to the final third of the pitch. So, I don't understand why he's got to play it from the back. If he's got a kick like that, kick the bloody thing down, down the pitch.
If he gets straight onto Martinelli's head, like I said earlier to McManus, I think it was, I don't know, was it Gabriel or Saliba were doing it, but they were sending brilliant balls straight up to Martinelli on the wing, cutting out the defender. They did it 2 or 3 times. I was impressed. It was very accurate. It went all the way through. You know what I mean? It was like a half volley. They hit it on the half volley straight towards him. I mean, angled drive across the field.
Yeah.
It was very effective. You know what I mean? It's fucking smart.
What was the crack with Jesus then? Was he out injured?
Yeah, he's injured. He's injured. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Honestly, man. But he is a little bit injury prone now.
Yeah, he picked up a knock. Apparently, we had this was the game that Thomas Partey was supposed to be back in, and then all of a sudden, he had an injury, and you're like, oh right, okay, where did you get that from? Because there's nothing reported from the training ground.
No, I think it's with all this stuff that's going on around him at the moment.
Exactly.
He had fluid in his knee after the Forest game.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Nah, I
Havertz putting in a proper shift. He tried anyway.
I don't know if Havertz did. I mean, he played all right, but
listen. If I had to score Havertz out of 10, I almost probably would have given him what would you have given him? A 4 or 5 maybe on today's game?
5
at the most. At the most.
Maybe. I don't think he was terrible, but he didn't really do much, did he? Let's be real. I still think I would have maybe put either Trossard or Martinelli up the top, and then maybe brought Emil Smith-Rowe on and give him a bit of a run up, because he played well last week and he just benched again. It's like, I can't figure it out. It's like you play really well, then you bench.
Yeah, I get you. No, it's true, man. It's true, but the thing, like, most important thing is we fucking won. Jesus, we need that win, man. I mean, like I said, like, people going on about the true Gooners, we could win the league. We're going to have to win 10 in a row to even be in contention. And City are looking strong. I mean,
that's the thing, though. You need consistency. And the thing is, we'll have one good result, and then we'll have 2 or 3 really shit ones. So it needs to be consistent. Like, we've got West Ham next. I mean, that's not going to be an easy game anyway. And
it's going to be difficult. And I thought we actually played them at their place. So it was at the Emirates that they beat us. Crazy game. Crazy game. It's going to be a difficult match against them. Very difficult game. I thought they just seem to have that edge on us physically, man, when it comes down to the 50-50s. They just seem to be all elbows and fucking knees. And not just that, they can play as well, but they make sure they win it first. They out-battle us.
They got a lot of quick players. They got the likes of Bowen and fucking Paqueta and Kudos and, players like that. And we just can't seem to handle them. When they're on the attack, it just seems like they just smash through our defence.
Another thing today, man, about the game, big up to the ref, man. He did leave a lot of shit. He let it just go. He let the play continue, you know what I mean? On both sides, when players went down injured, or if there was a little bit of niggle and it could have been a card, he let the game actually develop in a natural flow. Big up to him for that, man. Seriously. And of course, he sent off a Liverpool player, so that's another plus. But yeah, like I say, man, West Ham definitely seem to have they have the Indian sign over us, but I don't know. They tend to relish the battle. Yeah, they have a better manager. They have a better manager than we do. Straight up.
Well, yeah.
He's a better coach.
Can't argue that point, can you?
Thanks for the experience, man. Seriously. I got to watch the interviews after the game in a while and see what they were saying, but I can't wait to see what Klopp was saying, actually. He looked deflated. I like Klopp. I actually like him.
No, I like him, but I just think like his excuses that he keeps coming out with all the time. He's just like, it's just stupid excuse after excuse. Oh, we didn't play well because we weren't playing in red. Well, no, because you was fucking winning.
Oh, that was desperation stuff. Why is he? It's embarrassing, actually.
He reminds me of Mourinho of some of the old crap he used to come out with, like, the best team lost and things like that. It's just like, well, best team lost. Well, no, they didn't.
Petty comments, man. Unnecessary, petty.
No, he's just
comments, huh?
He's just a bit bitter, that's all. You can understand it in a way, but it's a bit of a silly thing to come out with.
Unnecessary comments, man. Seriously, shit that isn't really,
in red.
I mean, we were discussing when you went off, Dave. We were discussing about Havertz when you left, and we found it interesting because I was telling McManus, we know what pet Havertz has got now.
What pet he's got?
What pet he's got? Yeah. So like a cat, a dog, fish, rabbits. I'll put it this way: is none of that in the normal category.
He's got a
guess what he's got
a pet.
Yeah, guess what pet he's got?
A kangaroo?
No, he's got a donkey as a pet.
Fucking, I'd say the donkey can play better than him.
Yeah, honestly, he's got a pet donkey. He's got a pet donkey. He said he used to have a fetish about donkeys when he was younger, and that was what he said. I was like, what?
Yeah, so he's got a fetish for a donkey.
Yeah, so he's got a donkey as a pet.
Fucking hell.
Fuck.
See, you don't believe it. He's going to Google this now. He's going to Google this now. You're going to think, does Kai Havertz have a donkey as a
pet? I'm going to
pet?
get them to head out to fucking his place.
Yeah.
Hell.
I'm going to ring the RSPCA by under fucking animal cruelty.
Well, that's funny you say that. We were going to do that on you.
Yeah, but dinosaurs are extinct.
Oh.
It's a crocodile.
Yeah, it's one of the bedroom. Fucking hell.
I need to count the Pringles actually, because he'd be taking sneaky Pringles. You know what I mean? So I actually have them counted.
Yeah, that's it. Blame it on the dinosaur.
Blame on him. Yeah. We
That's
know
what
what he's like.
We tried to break him there, but he didn't.
I could off too earlier. Have a quick munch on the old Pringles.
He didn't have
Yeah, that's what he does. He wakes up in the morning. He's got Pringles all in his bed, on his top, he's in his beard.
Filming on his phone. Hi guys, it's the OSG in bed with me Pringles.
Yeah.
I actually need to, the next stream, I need to get a chair, sit him up here. I need to get the Bible. And I need to have him put his hand on the Bible and swear in front of E that I didn't touch him.
Who?
That'd be a good stream.
Who do you think? Havertz? Gunnosaurus?
Gunnosaurus.
Gunnosaurus.
Is that the time? Is that the time?
Is that
the time? It's like one of those conversations, you know, you'd be like that then. Fuck, is that the time? Look at the a donkey. Yeah, hullabaloo, yeah. There's a donkey.
Yeah, honestly, he's got a pet donkey. He's got a pet donkey, yeah.
Fucking hell, I'm sure he has the money, he has land. Obviously, the donkey's running around the fucking... You know what I mean? That donkey's got a good life, man.
Yeah.
He's a donkey himself, though. Yeah.
I think he needs to get some... I don't know.
Better pets.
Better pets, or maybe the donkey can learn him a bit of skill and how to kick a ball. You know, something like that. You know, maybe get a goal.
Arsenal surge back into the title race. That's just a headline we're reading, guys.
Maybe just put the donkey in a Kai Havertz shirt and put him on the pitch and see how he gets on.
Did you hear what Roy Keane said? Liverpool defended like a pub team.
It's good Roy Keane like Arsenal. He mentioned that when it was the do you remember when Roy Keane and Patrick Vieira they did that program together on ITV?
Vieira,
yeah, and they and Roy Keane said on there, he said obviously coming up against you, you know, there was a rivalry between Man United and Arsenal. He said also there was a rivalry between us, and he said it was just something about Arsenal I couldn't stand, I couldn't stick, you know. And Vieira went, so you didn't like us then? He went, well, no, I didn't. He said, I don't like Arsenal anyway, full stop. He said, but yeah, he said, it was something about you lot. He said, I don't like, I couldn't stand. And he said, this is why me and you had our rivalry on the pitch together. But do you know what? I love that. Do you know what? I think that's what this Premier League is missing now, is the passion. Do you know what I mean? Is the passion and
like an undercurrent before the game as well, like a bit of real needle, a bit of niggle between the two players.
There's no sort of like players like that anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's like you watch football now, and it's like instead of like having a fucking rear up, like a whole team will get involved, they'll just walk off. Just it's like I remember that time when we were playing United at Old Trafford, and Van Nistelrooy got the penalty. And then fucking Keown jumped in his face, and it all kicked off then as well. It's like, but that's it.
He was obviously,
but that was it. We used to have a bit of shithousery about us. We ain't got that no more. We ain't got no leaders on the pitch or nothing.
Nothing now.
Yeah, you get cautioned about it. Yeah, I think the players are kind of read the riot act before it, and the club can be kind of reprimanded about the players' conduct. I think everything has just become too PC. You know, like. The culture, it's taken away the kind of like, and you know what? There was nothing wrong with it, guys, because when any of that shit happened, like even with Van Nistelrooy, that was an ugly incident, but nobody really was seriously injured in that, man. It was just the players letting out their emotions at the final whistle. Nobody was seriously assaulted, guys. He got pushed and shoved a bit in the fucking back, and Keown jumped up against him. You know what I mean? No one was hurt. Nobody was, you know, there was no physical violence. There was nothing like that. You know what I mean? There was nothing like that.
The footballers now, they're just namby-pamby, aren't they? It's just like none of that about them at all, especially in the Arsenal team. Nothing at all. The only person that had a little bit about that is gone now. That was Xhaka. Other than that, nobody.
Well, he is where he is now, isn't he? I reckon.
Yeah.
Bring him up, Dave. It's time to come back.
Granite, come back.
Granite, yeah, he's only in Germany, but and his family are here. His family are in Basel.
Yeah,
it's like an hour drive.
Well, can you tell him? He would tell his family to get him, ring up Arteta and say, "Look, come back."
Come back to where?
Arsenal.
You can fucking stay over there.
Well, weren't he supposed to come back and do like one last game as a send off? Because he didn't give the fans a proper send off or something.
Yeah,
I actually didn't hear that. No, I didn't hear that. But
that's right. Whether there was any truth behind it or not, I don't know. But
to be honest, I mean, Xhaka, he's the captain of Switzerland again. I think he's still captain. I think the captaincy should be given to Fabian Schär, the Newcastle defender. I think he is captain material. But anyway, that's my opinion, man. I think Fabian Schär should be the captain now. And if not him, the goalkeeper, Jan Sommer. You know what I mean? But Fabian Schär is a very good player, man. I think he should be going.
Jan Summers.
Summers,
is he still going?
Yeah, he still plays, Jan Sommer. He still plays. I think he's in Leverkusen, but he's still with the national side. That
was another player Wenger could have signed.
He's still with the national side, though, I think. All right, we got a Liverpool fan here, guys. Go easy, all right? I don't want any trouble.
Is it your mate?
Jordan.
He's going to get a drink, Dave.
Oh, Jordan.
Do, man.
I thought you had another one.
A worm? No.
Yeah, the worm.
Fucking... That would be absolute carnage. I couldn't do that to him. You tear him to pieces. I just can't do it to him right now. Like, you would tear him apart. So I couldn't do it to him. Yeah, I think Jordan is having difficulties coming in. Yeah. Let's see, can he do it in a while? But pick up Anthony, man. Anthony's a sound old fella. Anytime you need to go now, do, because I know you're probably back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I might make a move.
Been feeling well, yeah. So,
no problem. When you doing a stream next?
Probably tomorrow, because now I have a bit of time before I start the job search. You know what I mean? I have a little bit of time, just that period in between.
Are you likely to be doing a stream towards the end of the week or anything?
Maybe Friday, but I don't know. Will it be Friday evening? Maybe. It might be Thursday.
Well, if you do on Friday evening, I'll jump on for a bit.
All right. If I do one Friday evening, man.
Sweet.
I'll let you know, man. No problem.
All right, bud. Well, I'm going to shoot because I've got to go.
Listen, thanks for coming on, yeah. And I hope you'll be feeling better soon, like proper, fully fit, back in work, and things going well.
Yeah, no worries, man.
And thanks for coming on, yeah. I appreciate it, man.
All good,
Anthony,
man.
McManus is heading off, eh?
Nice to meet you, McManus.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
Cheers,
and I'll see you guys soon.
Take care, man. It's been good to see you, man.
See you later, guys.
Have you one, man.
Yeah.
Cheers. All right, just like that. He's a good guy, man. He's a friendly guy.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen him on the street.
He used to be on regularly all the time until maybe 4 months ago. Then work and things like that got in the way, seriously, and he was just mad busy. He's a family man as well, so he's got the wife and kid, and he's a good guy, man. He's an honest-to-God good guy. All right, here we go. Yeah, that was McManus, Hullabaloo. That was McManus. That's him, man. The main man.
The main man.
Why doesn't Jordan's link work when I try to connect him? Yeah, he can't come on. Jordan, try again, man.
I knew it was your end.
What are you talking about? Stop muting yourself.
No, I accidentally pressed mute because I had a message that come up. It was you. Are you sure you didn't do nothing?
That was you, man. What are you talking about? I don't know how to do stuff like that.
Well, it's fucking odd because it was horrible. Look, because I was looking at it. You had me on one, like this, looking at you straight there, and the other one was like an angle, like from the side of an angle. It was really weird.
Yeah, sounds weird. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I don't know how to do anything like that. Seriously, all
No,
joking.
seriously, honestly, Dave, that was freaky. I didn't know what it was. It was like,
It wasn't me. Wasn't me. Sorry about singing there, guys. I apologize. But we caught you on the counter. Wasn't me. That's a good song, though. It wasn't me. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, so McManus is a nice guy. Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, no, he's all right. Yeah,
he's a real fan. Yeah, like he was calm tonight, but sometimes when like the team won, but when things have gone against us and he's come on the stream, he has been absolutely raging, man, ripping.
Yeah.
He gets fair fucking. Here we go. Let's try again. All right, we managed it.
Yeah.
No, he's not on.
You good?
Me? Good. No. I'm not good. I'm not good. Yes, I take big up. Congrats, beating us. I'm not good. I am at the worst club I've ever seen being beat. Oh my days.
That was a bad game.
Jordan, what was your best part of the game?
The best part of the game?
Yeah.
Big up to your defender, Anthony and Dave. Gabriel Magalhaes. Putting us again into a goal again. Like what he did in the FA Cup? Yes. Did he? No, that was Kyrior. This Gabriel Magalhaes. He thought Ria was Allison. Congrats, man, you deserve it, man. 100%. You're in the title race. Welcome to the title race.
Yeah,
none of our score, they're crap today, man. They're not even in the score. But you guys gave us one goal.
Trouble is, dude, that was Saliba's fault. That was Saliba's fault because there was no communication in the box. That was the first thing. And the second thing was when Saliba hit it hit Gabriel's hand. And then as it came off his hand, rebounded off his hand, it went into play. And your player was there at the right, in the right time, in the right place, and slotted it in. So, in all fairness, it was Saliba that gifted that goal away. That was his fault.
He tried to hold him off, but couldn't, and then let him get around the back, and it was just.
But the guy deserved it 100%. But yeah, well done. I hope you guys farewell clap. Did you guys did that? Despite
I mean,
yeah. Arteta did that. Arteta does that.
I thought you would have played better, Jordan. I thought Liverpool would have most probably been up for that game more than what we were.
We did have Salah. He didn't travel with the team. Dominic Superstar didn't travel with the team. So everybody thought, But I'm surprised. I thought I heard that Darwin was injured in that Chelsea game.
Yeah.
He was on the bench today against the guys.
Yeah, he carrying. He got a knock in the game. So he was sort of carrying an injury, but that was why Klopp put him on the bench, just in case if anything else happened. Laura Nunes could come on because he wasn't going to play the full 90 minutes. But I got to be honest with you, you can actually tell by the way you have when you haven't got Salah, Liverpool's in trouble without him. Seriously,
exactly. We are. Think we are playing Wolves. Club thinks we are playing Wolves. Yeah, we always love to come back and win games. You guys are different from. You guys are different. It's a different club. You need to understand. You guys are a different club. We're not playing Wolves. Yeah, Wolves. Win the Wolves game. Yeah, we come back and win. Newcastle game. Yeah, we come back and win. You need to understand that. Yes, Arsenal is different from those teams. Yeah, it almost been the same repeat from the season before. 3-2. But me have to say though, it's your guys' home goal. I think. You guys beat us at your home more than beating us at ours.
Yeah. What do you think of this? This comment here. The comment that's down here.
So Jurgen Klopp said in his press conference before we play you guys this month, He says when he leaves Liverpool, he's not coaching no more English club. No more English club. So when he leaves me, you're not going to see him back in the Premier League. If Arsenal wants him, he's going to reject it. Chelsea, anyone else, he's going to be a true Liverpool, true Reds. He's not coaching no more team after this.
Jordan, who do you think played well for Liverpool? Not taking the piss, yeah. Who do you think was Liverpool's best player today?
None of them. Darwin loves sky high the ball. He's an airplane. None of them. If one of them did score for my team, no, Dave, I will say yeah, him get the man of the match. I don't see none of them score. Mark didn't score. Trent didn't do nothing to test Luis Diaz didn't do anything. Diego should always love to play your guys homegrown into a training ground. He doesn't do anything. So the only player I think I would give the man of the match is your guys defender, Gabriel Magalhaes. He's the best defense. The guys deserve it, man.
Yeah.
I have no respect for you guys.
We wrote a lot of 13 points in the game, like at the start of the second half. But we did
we'll go to he's building a house in Spain. So yeah, but GG though, Dave, to all your Arsenal, well, the guys really deserve it 100%. But well,
yeah, we were lucky at some points in the game, but we managed to get the win. I mean, we were a little bit lucky at some points.
Us as fans now, the guys will still see us in the Premier League. Not Jurgen. We still will be around, but we will do this again next year.
Yeah.
GG indeed. And also pick up to Declan Rice.
Yes.
He's the best signing for you guys. He's the best signing for us. It's to Josh yesterday in our preview. Declan will be the captain for Liverpool, for Arsenal. The man played an elite. Yeah, look, Declan Rice. You guys should make Declan Rice be captain next year. Not at all. Hand over the handband.
Odegaard's not captain. Odegaard's not captain material. Odegaard.
Yeah. Odegaard. Where was Odegaard today? Where was Odegaard? Nowhere to be found. And you guys still beat us. The guys still beat us, no? The guys still beat us. And no Odegaard. Where was Odegaard today? The only person that you guys keeps quiet was Alexis. Fantastic. Ryan Gravenberch. Fantastic.
Yeah, Alexis was good.
Behind us in the title race, and that's good. All I have to do is City win tomorrow. You're gone, guys. You're gone, but
he was actually my man of the match, Jorginho. I seriously, he was my man of the match.
Yeah, he was
that good. And I didn't really praise him up, but he was good today.
Well. Yes, Dave. So we just want to give up you guys indeed by dethroning us. It looks to me like the easiest way you guys gonna beat us, Anthony and Dave, is the Emirates. I think that is good. That should be next year's game for the new season in August. You gotta play us first at the Emirates. Kickstart the new season with us and a new manager in our team. Emirates. I think that is the only way you guys have a chance of beating us. Because coming to our yard,
what the next couple of games are. What you? I don't know, Liverpool. That you got your next 2 games coming up. I don't know you got, but
yeah.
But Arsenal's got. We got West Ham and Burnley. That's our next 2 games. Arsenal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we have Burnley this weekend though. We have Vincent company. Yeah. But GG, well done, deserve. The guys are in second race, but watch your back. City could even drop back into second. So
cheers, George. Thanks for that.
You deserve it, man. 100%, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
We thought you were going to win it. When it went 1-0 half time, we thought you were going to win it, mate.
Will Liverpool be okay playing us at the Emirates if they don't play in red? Look, The only way you got an easy win, to beat us is at the Emirates. Anfield stuff. Remember, Anfield with the crowd. It's not easy. I think that the only way, because I think it was the fans them just cheer on the boys and from you for you guys make win. When you guys beat City, go beat City again. Anything happen. But me have enough respect for the Arsenal fans, them deserve it. When we go celebrate, while we and Liverpool fans are in our box. For me, me now have no box.
Yeah. I still think is out of you, Liverpool. I think it's out of Liverpool and Man City still to win the league.
Yeah, me too.
Arsenal ain't gonna win the league.
No.
Yeah,
me. We need to win 10 games in a row, man. We need to win at least 10 in a row to be title contenders.
Yes, City or Liverpool.
To go on a run.
But for me, I have enough respect, but I do not rate City. And right now they celebrate yeah. When them bring them, make Pep carry them come, make Pep carry Rodri come, carry Kevin. Kevin should have been playing for us. Carry them come. We are gonna wait. Salah will be ready and for the visit. So yeah, we will take them. We will take them.
It's gonna be a big game.
We will take them down.
Yeah,
no,
probably
would
have been different.
Yeah, no, we're going to put this loss that we got today behind us and focus on Burnley next.
That's what I said to Tony as well about West Ham, and he's got to just put the loss behind him and focus on the next game. But the next game is against us.
Big up to Granancho. Big up to Granancho and Holland. Holland scored his 21st birthday goal. And Granancho as well. He's on a double. 3-0 Man U over West Ham. Fantastic performance. Guys, we go for West Ham and beat them. Calvin Phillips. You don't know what to say about him. But GG. West Ham for you guys. London Derby. Hope the best team win. Arted against Dave Moyes. Yeah, Declan against former club. Interesting match for you guys. I wish you guys all the best. You guys next year, man. Next year, for new season again. Hey, man, up the rest Liverpool. This well, I'm gonna put the last behind me and focus on Mr. Vincent Company and sending off my manager with a nice happy face and let him be proud. He will be proud. But next up, Burley. But I'm happy, guys. And then Reds for life, Liverpool, and if you don't want Darwin Nunes, give us a call. Come to Merseyside, Liverpool, and ask for Darwin Nunes. If we're not playing each other, just come to the front gate at the Anfield, and then we say, here you go.
At the front gate. All right, we drive past Anfield and we pick up Nunes at the front gate.
You know when Dave and Anthony and GG, man, and I deserve it. And
thanks, man.
Better team come victorious, and it was you guys. The last team standing is Arsenal. So big up and great revenge from the FA Cup. So GG, and I'll see you guys next year again. Hey guys in the chat, man. But Dave, remember to me say see you next year. But I'm always all around on YouTube seeing me. So yeah. I mean, the rivalry between us and your guys' club, it's next year. But me, I'm always here, still watching. I'm still gonna be over Josh. I'm gonna still be here. So I'm not lost. Yeah, this way I lost for words and Martinez, but I'm gonna move on. But we will battle again next year, guys.
We will.
But you guys will see me again. Anthony will see me again. I know you always see me every year in the chat. If Liverpool and Arsenal players still see me. So yeah, you'll never walk alone and come on your gunners. So big up GG to the Arsenal.
Thanks, man.
Big up, George. Big up to yourself, mate. Thanks for that. You know, it's appreciated. You know, I think we'll be the same. I would say the same as you.
It's not easy coming on after a loss like that. Yeah, big up to him, and he's friendly as well. He didn't pull any punches.
Yes. I've seen him on.
He wasn't talking shit about anything. He was just honest.
Yeah, I think
we are when Arsenal lose, man. We're the same. We're honest.
He goes on there, doesn't he?
Huh?
He goes on Shoe Gunner's show, doesn't he? Josh's show.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's over in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Living in Jamaica,
Yeah.
the guy. But he goes on Josh's channel now.
Yeah. Nah, he's
And
a
I
nice
should
guy.
support his channel actually a bit more. Actually, I might look at his content later. He did like a watch along, so I must look at it later and give it a like and a comment, because he always comes on and just, he's nice.
Yeah.
Friendly guy, yeah. Friendly guy. Like us.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh my god. I had a good sleep, man. I needed it.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was wrecked. All in. The plane was starting to take off and it was moving. I was like this. And then I was like that. I kept kind of nodding off and jumping. I was jumping in the seat. Oh my god, man. Anyway, I made it safe and sound.
See, that's the main thing, isn't it? But then again, you're going to be there for a while, aren't you? Or like, in the room you're in, you're going to be there for a while. Until
maybe 2 months, maybe longer. I'll have to see.
Yeah.
Because I have another place kind of lined up. Maybe after 2 months, there's a chance I can move to another place. If not, I'd wait a bit longer. But the two people, like the woman here that rents and the guy that rents in the other place, they're friends. So, I can kind of be hitting up on both sides. If I need to wait an extra month, I can wait an extra month, I'm sure, and then move over. But where he's living, I would like to live because it's like a place I haven't lived before, and it would be a change. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And closer to the center of Zurich. You know what I mean? To the city.
Oh, that's all right.
That's where the jobs are, Anthony. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's more jobs there. It's a bigger city. So still going, fellas. We are, bye. We're still going. We're doing our thing. Are you working tomorrow?
Do you know what? That's a bloody good question.
Jeez, you're relaxed, huh? You're pure relaxed.
Yeah, that is a bloody good question. I don't know if I'm in tomorrow or what. He hasn't messaged me, so that's it. Last week he was like, "Oh, right, I'll see you Monday." So there's nothing. What I'll most probably do is get up my normal time, message him, and let me know.
Safer, yeah. And at least if you're not, you're up early anyway. You can do something with the day.
Yeah.
You'll be up early anyway. It's better to get up early than I gotta start getting back into that routine of getting up early again, because my job in London, it was always late. So I stayed in bed late, got home late, got up late, and went to work. I gotta kind of switch that.
Yeah.
I know. Like tomorrow I should get up early.
I didn't really like working. I didn't really like working nights. I've never done it. I didn't really want to. I suppose if I had work in the evening up until around about, I don't know, if it was something like 8, I can most probably do 8, 9 o'clock at night, and then obviously leave work then and come home. I'll be home by like 10, 10:30 on the night. That'd be fine. But no, I can't work all for the hours in the morning, and that'd do my head in.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, and it's not unhealthy as well, right? I mean, let's be honest.
What you want, Dave? What you want is a standard. What you want is a job over there, standard 8 till 5. That's what you want. 8 till 5 kind of job.
Yeah. Regular daytime. Get up early.
Daytime.
Get up in the day.
Yeah.
Work until 5.
Yeah. Even if it's till 6 or 8 till 5 or 9 till 6, something like that. That'd be fine. You're back in. You can come back in. You can watch a little bit of football. Maybe log on and do a stream for an hour and a half.
Yeah, and you're getting up with the normal run of the day, morning till night, a more healthy cycle than what I was doing in London. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's one thing as well. It's like your body's got to get used to that routine, and then I always find when you work nights, you're sort of not eating healthy, and it's hard to feed yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes people could be lazy and they go, "Oh, I'll get some out of the fucking vending machine or something like that." You're not eating good stuff. You got to have your goodness in you as well, like sort of thing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, health wise, you got to look after your health.
Yeah,
it's true, man, and stay strong. Yeah, definitely, man.
You got to do it because nobody's going to do it for you.
The both ends.
Yeah.
Literally.
Nobody's going to do it. You've got to do it yourself. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, London was like burning the candles at both ends, man. It was just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just the cycle then was just, you know, a lot of people, they can't leave, they can't do anything, so they have to kind of stay and work through that.
Yeah.
You know, good people in the job, good people, but the way it was just, you know.
It was like, yeah, I could imagine it sort of thing.
Antisocial, you know what I mean, as well. Not a dangerous city, London. When you're going home, there's not a problem. You know what I mean? When you're going home, there's not a problem.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't dangerous, but still. That wasn't a dangerous city. I have to say that. Anything that happens there, it's related to something, you know. There's a history between two people and something happens, but it's not dangerous. My opinion, anyway. I've been home at like 1 a.m, you know, and there was never a problem, never nothing going on out there. No. Safe. We had a good win, man. I was surprised. We won that game, and I was surprised the way we started. I was very seriously. I'm not making conversation with my channel. I was surprised how we started the game. We started in the right vein. We started in the right mood. The tempo was high. They were shell shocked. We got the goal. We went from there. It was the perfect riposte to maybe a lot of criticism of Arsenal before the game that we were just going to get turned over. The players maybe saw that and they said, right, we're going to fucking show them. You know what I mean? But Liverpool definitely looked like they had a bit of a hangover. They definitely looked like they were a bit kind of, I don't know, I'd say maybe the news about Klopp, and he really is starting to, you know, he's tired, and the players can feel it in the changing room, and they came out and they didn't have the same spring in their step. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a mental thing, man. It's all mental. It's 100% mental because they're the same players they always were. Dangerous. Who did they beat recently? Who did they stuff? Yeah, they stuffed Chelsea. Yeah? They stuffed Chelsea, but you saw today Chelsea are poor.
I mean, was it Wolves Chelsea? Was it 4-1?
Yeah, 4-2.
4-2. That was it. Yeah. I can remember it was 4-1, then 4-2. I tell you what, I think they've got problems there in Chelsea, and it makes me think.
They're very poor, man. Very poor. He's lost his mojo a bit.
How long is what do you reckon Poch is on? Do you reckon Poch is on thin ice at the minute with his job?
Fuck, man, I'd say they can't take much more of it. I mean, okay, it's a different owner. It's not Abramovich. He used to have the managers like that gone. Like with Abramovich, it was literally, you were done. You were done.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what time of the season it was. It doesn't matter.
No.
Not doing it. 10 games, bad results, you were done. But I don't know. I'd say Bowley's maybe a little bit easier on Pochettino. That's the only thing that saved him. If fucking Abramovich was still at the club, he'd be gone already. But you know, because Abramovich is a winner, and he doesn't take people like Arteta hanging around either. Arteta would be gone if Abramovich was at Arsenal. He'd be gone already. Fucking gone.
Trouble is with that Bowley, that manager. I think to myself, it's his players, is the players that he wants. It's like there's no communication between him and Poch. Say, well, look, let's go to this player. We need this player there, that player there. Let's sort out the spine of our team first, and then let's work on the outfield players. Because the important thing about a team is having that decent spine, and the rest that plays out wide, that all folds into it and gels in the team. And I don't think they got that spine. Chelsea, I think they got their spine is very weak, and this is the results. But listen, he's got to communicate with Poch. Just don't go out buying any players and say, well, what did you buy in for?
As a panic, don't do a Havertz on it. Don't do a panic buy.
No.
But they fucked up at Mudryk, man. Mudryk is not.
I didn't want him, and I'm glad we didn't get him. Yeah.
Sterling has been okay for Chelsea, I have to say. A lot of the positive things have come through him. Yeah. And Cole Palmer, he got a goal again today.
Oh, Palmer.
Cole Palmer has been very good, man.
He's the best player.
He got a goal again today. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's consistent. He'll finish. Give him a chance, he'll finish it. Cole Palmer, big fan of Cole Palmer, man. I have to say, I have a lot of time for him. I think it doesn't matter if he scores against Arsenal or whoever. Cole Palmer, for me, he has my respect. He's a good player, man. Fucking good player.
Yeah.
Simple. Nothing fancy. Good player, man. You know what I mean? He plays good. He's effective. He knows how to score. He doesn't fuck around.
No.
And they got whitewashed today. They got slaughtered, but he still stuck to his game, and he came up with the goal. One of the goals. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
But yeah, this is me, Vi. This is me, my new OSG. As you can see, I'm living in the lap of luxury. As you can see, you know what I mean. I'm gonna say that. Gunnosaurus, alive and well. You see, he's grand. He's not being held hostage. I don't have him in. It's not a hostage situation, guys.
He looks lost down there, Davey. All I can see is
I need to get
the top of his head. That's all I can see is literally his head. That's all I can see. I can't see the rest of his body. It's just his head.
I need to get a seat for him. Like he can be up here with me.
You need him on the side. So what you need to do is, like, when you're streaming, if you come to the middle and just you move over the side a little bit, and then we can have Gunnosaurus here and Dave there. Do you know what I mean?
But what's he going to be sitting on? The bed.
I don't know. What have you got a table there? Would he be high up on that thing?
No.
No.
I'll think about it though. I'll look into it. I'll think about it. But he's happy enough at the moment, relaxing over there, because he told me he felt the pressure of being on YouTube was getting to him and affecting him.
Yeah.
So he's happy now just to have a little bit of a breather from YouTube. He felt the pressure on him.
What's this one? Where's your twin, Anthony? I don't know. You have to ask me, but I don't. Do you know what? In all fairness, I don't know what happened there. I was literally just there, and then suddenly there was two of me, and I'm thinking, and it was. Do you know what? It was, believe it or not, it was freaky. And I thought to myself, I said to Dave, Dave, you're going to have to get rid of one of them.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting anyway.
Well, no, it was. I was literally just on my tablet, like I am now. I'm on my tablet.
Anthony, did you go to the wrestling? Or when is the wrestling?
I went to the wrestling last night.
How was it?
Yeah, it was all right. It was all right.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was good fun. There was at the end was the main event. The champion came down. He had two belts.
Mm.
And in the ring, obviously doing what they were doing, he knocked the guy out the ring, and then all around because we were sat, me and my boy, we were sat on the front, but on like the corner on the edge bit of the ring, but we were sat at the front, and they came round towards me, and they started fighting one another, literally right there beside me, and I'm there and I'm watching it, right, and then it suddenly has gone there, and it's gone all the way around the back of the people, down the other side and back into the ring. That was the first bit. But the guy, the referee got knocked out. Well, you know what he's like. He's all pretending it. The referee got knocked out, in other words, and the guy went out the ring. He picked up a chair, and literally, and I seen it because it was like literally that close to me. He literally smacked him over the head with the chair, literally face front, literally bang in the face. He fell down like that. Obviously, the referee came around and counted the 3 count, and then obviously they had a new champion. And my son, at the end, as we was getting our coats on and that sort of thing, walked down, and he said to the guy, to the referee, he spoke to the referee because the referee came. He went, "That man's a bloody cheat." He went, "Well," he said, "I had £2 bet on this match with my dad," and he said, "and I betted the champion was going to retain his belt and win, so I had the other guy, so I won £2. He ain't going to give me the £2 anyway. He's only 8." And he said, "I went, I lost bloody £2 because of him cheating. You just smacked him in the head with a chair." He said, "Thanks for that." Right? This is my son. He's 8 years old, and I got him. I told my missus, and she went, Oh, well, I wonder who he turns after then.
I know. Yeah, I wonder who he gets that from.
Gets that from, like, sort of thing. And he's like,
Can't
yeah,
win, boy. You can't win, Anthony. You be
no, you
honest.
can't win.
Can't win,
No,
boy. If
because
you
he's
would say
got such a
nothing,
good sense. He's got my sense of humor.
yeah.
But I didn't know what you call it with my sense, because where I like having a laugh and a joke and stuff like this and that, and I like banter as well. My missus calls that a dry sense of humor. But I always
dry,
thought,
yeah, like Roy. Dry.
yeah, but I thought a dry sense of humor was someone that was boring, that didn't really like having a laugh. I thought that was what I would personally call that, a dry sense of humor.
Mm. Yeah, it is. It can be
Yeah.
also boring.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You're
saying.
not,
Yes,
so it's maybe not the right description.
the right description, but yeah, but I mean, obviously, I'm the one with that likes having a laugh, having a banter, and my missus didn't mind it to a certain extent, but she didn't like a lot of it, so we sort of clash. Do you know what I mean? I do something, it's like,
Opposites attract. That's what they
yeah,
say.
yeah,
Opposites attract, man.
opposite attract, yeah,
If you were too similar, you'd probably be more at each other's throats, because people also that are similar tend to really fucking self-destruct.
yeah.
Seriously, people that are similar too tend to. It's not so good then. Opposites they attract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I still think you've still got to have something in common. Not a lot, but you've got to have a little bit in common, I say.
Of course, so. Of course. And two good people come together, it's also important to communication. Fuck, if there's no communication,
Yeah.
it doesn't
Well,
go
that's
far.
the two, because obviously I got daughters from a previous, so.
Yes.
And so the first one was German, and the second one, obviously, she's obviously like you did. She's got Irish connections. Her nan, all her family was from County Cork,
Mm.
so I see German and Irish. That's the only two relationships that I've had, obviously, where I got kids. So, you know what I mean? Don't ask me. I know what you're going to say next. Or which one's better? Do you prefer the Germans or do you prefer the Irish? I know what you're going to say.
No, I'm not going to ask that. I'm not going to ask that. No, you like them both the same.
No, I don't.
Okay, you don't.
No, I got to be honest with you. The one that I got now is better than the one I used to have.
Yeah, Irish are alright.
Yeah. I don't. Nothing wrong with the German. Nothing. Maybe because it
Germans
was
are cool, man.
nothing
Germans are
wrong.
alright people. Good people, man.
Yeah. All I
Friendly.
recommend is if anybody's watching this and you're with German, all I'm going to say is one thing: don't be afraid to tell them to shave. That's all I'm going to say, and I'm just going to leave it there. Okay.
Don't be afraid to tell the Germans the truth.
What?
What'd you say? Don't be afraid to tell them the truth.
Don't be afraid to tell them to shave.
Oh, to shave. Like French women.
Yeah.
Huh? I get you.
Well, no, the French is under there, but the Germans are down there.
It's like a 70s porn movie, I get you. They need to clean that shit up.
Yeah.
Yeah, be a bit more hygienic. Yeah, but Germany is full of like a lot of couple of mad people around there. I met a few times, but they honestly were being nice, but they were just tough. Tough is all I could see, you know. Tough. Like when I was where was I? I was in, I think it was Hamburg. I was in Hamburg train station, and I was getting an overnight train, so I had to wait till like 4 a.m, and everything was closed. So I was standing there waiting for the train with a friend. We were only 19, and a guy came up from I think there was a lot of like troublesome people at the station, and the police were doing control of them, so they controlled us. We said, "Here are our train tickets. Here's our passports." But then they controlled the guy, and he came up to me with a fucking with a Bowie knife, like a proper one, yeah. Like the thing had like a serrated blade with a hilt. You know, if it goes in, it's not going to come out. So he was like, he was from the Black Forest in Germany, And he came up to me and he had the actual knife like on the side in like a sleeve. It was like that size. And he was badly stuck for money. So he just pulled out the knife and showed it to me. Like, I was like, how much would you give me for that? He couldn't fucking put it into me, boy. The knife was like that fucking size, man. It was a Rambo knife, like a Bowie knife.
Oh, yeah.
A proper Bowie knife, yeah. Hunting knife. He took it out. He was showing to me, how much would you give me for that? I was like, Jesus Christ. The knife was that size, man. The blade was like that. And I was 19. I was like, fuck me. That guy's off his game. He was out of his mind, boy. I was like, what the... Yeah, man. It's in Germany, it's legal to do that, to carry the blade. But I mean, the blade was... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mad people in Germany, boy. Mad
Didn't
people.
I think they went bankrupt, didn't they, at one time, because they replaced the Deutschmark with the euro, didn't they?
Yeah, they went bankrupt as well, because they had to pay reparations after the Second World War to every country.
Yeah.
That's what caused the real problem now. They had to pay reparations to Poland and to France and to the UK and to Italy because of the shit they had done.
Yeah.
That's really what kind of fucked them. So what they tried to be smart then, they tried to they had like a Reichsmark, which was the Third Reich. They had a Reichsmark. They got rid of that and they brought in the Deutschmark to kind of cancel their international debt, trying to be smart.
Yeah.
But every country fucked them. You know what I mean? That's what made them angry then. People wanted their money, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we go. Who would win a race out? You boys. Who would win a race? Like if we were running against each other, not me anyway. I'm slow.
No.
Very slow at running.
I'll let you into that secret. Hang on a second. Let me just you this a sec.
What's happening there? Oh, there.
There. I used to play when I was a footballer. I used to play on the right wing. I was quite pasty, and I used to score average. I can remember I used to score average between 15 to 18 goals a season from the right wing, and I can remember I was banned for the last 12 games of the season. I had a red card. I had a fine for that, and I had another fine on top because it was they called it an assault on the referee because he sent me off. I didn't like the decision, and what I did, I picked up the ball and I literally booted the ball, and as I kicked the ball, it smacked the referee straight in the face, and he fell down on the.
You were raging,
like,
you were full of rage, obviously.
Yeah, it was just like I just turned around like that. I went, fuck it, and I just literally took the ball and hit him in the face. It wasn't
hit him in the face.
It wasn't done on purpose, but
no.
And then that was it. So I think, so I had a 12-match ban, and I think for doing that and my red card and all that on top, I think I had back then, I think it was like a 220 quid fine, something like that. Penalty.
Fuck. Serious, huh?
Yeah,
Serious.
so I was banned for 12 matches. Yeah, I was banned for the last 12 matches of the season.
I take it his nose was busted.
Yeah.
Of course, I mean, you're a big guy, you hit the ball hard, it's going to
be... And his lip was, because obviously the size of the ball literally hit him full on blow in the face. So it was like his nose and
unsighted,
his
yeah. He was like unsighted.
Yeah.
He didn't realize that if he realized he could have... Ouch.
Yeah.
Fuck. And the ball is like, it's no joke when it hits you full lush. I've been hit a few times like that. It's very painful now.
Yeah. And it was like, well, that was it. That was me. That was me done for that season. I had a bollocking for it off the manager, and he said, "You shouldn't have done that." He said, "I'm not being funny." He said, "You're a right winger, like what I said. You score average 15 to 18 goals a season." And he said, "You're one of my fucking best players. You went and done that." And I went, "Yeah, but it wasn't on purpose." So that was the season we didn't win the league. We didn't win the league that season.
Oh,
we finished third. I'll tell you the truth. We finished third. We were like 12 points away from the top or something like that, like 4 or 5 wins, 15 points, something like that.
That was a real shame, man, because you were in good form.
Yeah, And then
scoring for fun. Yeah.
I played up to 35, and I had that. What I told you, Dave, I had that nasty injury. I tore all my ligaments, and I went back playing football, and it just wasn't the same. I knew for a fact it because it's like what I said. It's like I don't get me wrong. I don't want an injury, but where I had that injury, I wish it was a broken bone instead of ligaments, because if that's your ligaments, like that's proper. Once you've snapped them, is like that, and then when they heal like that. So you see the gap there at the bottom of my fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. They heal like that, sort of like that, and they don't heal like that. They heal like that.
It's not the same as before.
Yeah, it's not the same. You can tell. And then once you were, it wasn't the matter of fact of playing. It was a matter of fact how many times you was getting tackled, how many times you was getting taken down, and this, and it was just like just the slightest knock, and it was there all the time. And it was like, and after a while, I had to come off. What was it? I was doing 60 minutes. I was struggling to do 60 minutes. And it went from down to 60 minutes, then it went down to a first half or a second half. And I was a sub then. I was only doing one. I was either playing the first half or the second half or whatever, because like swapping it around with a player, and that was it. And I said, "But you're gonna be the full-time winger now anyway." I said, "Because I'm sort of like in my mid-late 30s now, and that was it." But I still played a little bit on the Sunday. In Sunday, like for the local pub team.
Yeah, Sunday League, yeah.
Yeah, Sunday League. So I just done that.
Yeah, because you enjoy playing football. Yeah. You enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, I loved it. Yeah. Do you know what? I tell you what. I think if somebody said to me, "Would you love to come back and play?" I think I would. I think I would. But I know for a fact I won't be as I won't be as fast as what I used to be. I still have a bit of pace about me. Not being funny. I'm not blowing my own trumpet or anything like that. But I still got a bit of pace, you know. When there's still a bit of pace or life left in the young dog. But
yeah, but the thing is, even the professionals, when they get that injury, they even go to the US, specialists.
Yeah.
They go to fucking Japan specialists. And even for them, there's nothing the doctor can do sometimes. Then you see that they come out and they admit they just let the world know of their retirement. Even the specialists in America can't. They can't fucking do nothing for them. You know what I mean? It's just a done deal, man. It's just there's nothing they can do. So it's one of those injuries. Like it's a bad one, man. I pulled the ligament in work when I fell, but that was excruciatingly painful. Yeah, but that was just a pulled ligament. Yeah, it wasn't torn.
That was a pulled ligament. I mean, just imagine
fucking excruciating.
Yeah, just imagine having I don't know how many ligaments there is, but let's say if there's 50 ligaments, different types of ligaments in your knee. So basically, from your kneecap down to your ankle, or let's say your bottom of your heel, your foot. That's having all those ligaments like that. That's all your ligaments snapped like that in your knee, and you're like, shit. So I was in in all fairness, I was in plaster for almost 4 months. I say 3.5 months. I was in plaster for, and then obviously getting back in because my work was, it's full on. Because I've always been on work where it's full on. Obviously, where it's heavy lifting, you're constantly on the go.
It's physically demanding, yeah. Physically demanding.
Yeah. And then going back into trying to play football as well. Going to the gym. I was going to the gym then as well. So all this, and then I had to cut. If it was 5 things I like doing, I had to cut 3 things out, and I was just left with 2 things. So obviously that was my job, which was the more important thing, and obviously going to the gym. So I stopped everything else, and then I stopped going to the gym because obviously I'm constantly living up heavy things all throughout the day, 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then that's it. But yeah, it is what it is, like, sort of thing. But in all fairness, I see the best thing is if you ever torn a ligament, people say, "Oh, you've got to get on your feet, this, that, and the other. You know, you've got to walk on it." It is, yeah. I always say the best sport for any injury, swimming.
Yeah,
Swimming is the
yeah,
best sport because you're using muscles you don't use, like in everyday life, and also you're exercising the muscle you're using, and also that part of the injury that you sustained as well. You're sort of exercising that as well. But when you're in a swimming pool, you don't hardly feel it. It's like a pain, but it's like a real it's like a
and
dull pain.
the water takes the body weight.
There you go. That's it. So do you know what I'm saying? Because you can't really feel the pain.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's when I say any injury you sustain, whether it's in your leg or in your arm, shoulder, whatever, swimming is the best exercise.
Mm.
So I pretty love my sport, and I do bits of research, and if you do have injuries, what's the best way for it?
Mm.
And no matter what, I've always found it myself as well. Swimming is the best thing.
Mm. The body is in the water. There's like it's taking the body's weight. I know it's like
Yeah.
healing, therapeutic almost.
It's like a soothing. You know what I mean? It's like it's being soothed basically. That's the saying.
Yeah,
To describe it more easy, but
yeah, yeah. You just get into the pool. You see a lot of people after injuries, they get into the pool and they have like even if they have like fucked up completely, but they're walking in the water with the resistance of the water to just bring themselves along quicker. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It adds resistance as well, though. Yeah, like I mean, you can build up the muscle a bit easier.
Yeah.
Fuck, I think Roy Keane did his though, didn't he? Wasn't that a ligament injury? Yeah.
That was a ligament injury. I think that was Haaland, wasn't it? Haaland's
Yeah,
dad.
that was he
When
collided
against
with him, and he
United.
literally just their legs kind of went like that, and for some reason it
Yeah.
was like you said, it was really just awkward, you know.
But he was on the exercise machine you do with your leg, where you're pushing your leg up and
Yeah,
forward. And I seen a video of it, and he was pushing himself, and you can see the scar on Roy Keane's leg as well. And he was really pushing to get back. And he said, I wanted to hurry up, get back to match fitness, or at least fit. He said, and get out there on the pitch. And then obviously when they come out, when they played against each other, and it was there when they were lining up, Roy Keane said, "You're mine out on that pitch." And that's what Boy said. And then that was it. He went in for that tackle from on Haaland.
Yeah,
and then
when he came back, I remember like he was absolutely taut. I mean, you could see the cheekbones. He had shedded excess weight. He was ripped, fucking ripped. And like the legs, like when he obviously his specialist was teaching him how to do it, yeah, but he had to use different muscles in his leg to make up to compensate for what had been injured, because it was never going to be at 100% capacity. So he was using, different areas of the leg that were stronger to make up for what he had, the injury. But when he landed on the ground, I remember his legs were like literally like just muscle. Like when he hit Haaland and he landed on his feet like a fucking cat after flying through the air and catching him, it was literally just fucking muscle. Like he was just taut, like lost a lot of weight, ripped. Like the legs were just so strong. Like he deserved the punishment he got, because the strength he had at that point in his body when he went for it, he could have fucking killed him. I mean, he deserved what he got, because his strength at that point he was just ripped, man. Christ almighty, the muscles in his legs. I mean, fuck, he could have killed him, and he could have, like, seriously, he could have crippled the guy. He was just so strong.
Yeah.
And he had professionals teaching him, like, how to, properly lift weights, how to properly do it with your leg to get the maximum out of it. So when he came back, he was like a fucking animal. And when he saw him on the pitch, he was like he was just like a rhinoceros, man. You know what I mean? He just went for him with real hate. That's not good to see either. Like, that's not.
No.
He didn't need to do that to him, man. It was just vicious. You know what I mean? Really vicious. That was unnecessary, man. That was fucking unnecessary.
No, it
he could have
wasn't.
Spoken to him about what had happened. He didn't need to launch.
Yeah.
He lost the fucking plot. If I was Haaland and I knew that he was going to play, I probably would have just called out and said, "Look, I think it's better if I sit this one out."
Yeah.
Because Keane is like, that was really nasty, man. He's vicious. Vicious.
It was, yeah.
You can't condone that, man. You can't. It doesn't matter what went on before it. That was terrible. awful. He fucking blew him up like a rag doll, man. And he went straight for the knee. You know what I mean? Like nasty, nasty, nasty. Premeditated, you know? Premeditated. And like I said, he went in full. When he landed on the ground after it, his legs were just so fucking strong. He hit, he connected proper with him. No break.
Yeah.
Fuck. There's no need for that, man. Seriously.
No, there wouldn't be. No.
Tuggery, like, and I'm Irish too, but many good things about Roy. That's not one of them. Just disgusting behavior, man. That was horrible. He could have killed the fucking guy, like.
He could have. Seriously, he could have, yeah.
He could have killed him, man. Jesus Christ.
Just that tackle, Lane, and it ain't just that tackle. It was as he went in, and you can tell as soon as that body went up in the air and it flips round, and the way how he landed, and you were like, I can remember watching. I think it was I can't remember if it was a live game. I'm telling you, I think it was. I think we were watching in the pub or something like that, and we were like, fuck. Actually, we were watching it in the
yeah, they had history. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we were watching it in the clubhouse. I can't remember if it was an early game or a game after after we finished our football. But I can remember watching it in the clubhouse of the football grounds, like and we were like, because that was back. I got to be honest with you, was that back in something like? It had been something like 98, wasn't it? 98, something like that.
96, 97, maybe. Yeah, maybe 98. It was a bad one anyway. It was
something like right about there anyway. Yeah.
Let me Google it. Roy Keane on Haaland.
I mean, like, remember you were sponsored by Sharp. I think it may have been 97, something like that. 97, 98.
$2001.
Oh, it's 2001, was it?
I know, let's see. Yeah, 2001. 3.5 years afterwards. He never forgot, man. He never forgot. It was 3.5 years after that. And he still had that grudge. And then he stood over him and he said, don't ever fucking stand over me. And
so if that was, sorry, because the date I said, that had been the season Roy Keane got injured. Yes, it was. That was the 98 season, something like that.
Yeah, that's right. 3 years before, yeah.
3 years, but yeah. Yeah, so I got it around the wrong. Yeah, that's right.
2001 was the payback.
Yeah.
But Keane hurt himself, like tackling Haaland. Like he hurt himself actually fouling him.
I think it was with Roy Keane, you know what his. I don't think the win and was on his mind. I think it was the revenge that was on Roy Keane's mind.
Yeah, what he said was I'd waited long enough. I hit him hard. The ball was there, I think. The ball wasn't even in the fucking area. The ball was over there and he went straight onto the kneecap. I mean, right onto the thigh, like above the knee. Ouch. With everything he had, everything he had in his body. Yeah, all he'd been doing was lifting weights for the whole time.
Yeah.
He was so strong.
I can remember he went on to there was a talk show, and I think it was on Friday nights with this guy in Ireland.
Probably Late Show, I'd say. The Late Show.
It was the Late Show. It was a guy with glasses that used to present it, I think. Am I right by that? I can't remember the guy's name, but he had glasses on.
Gay Byrne, I'd say.
Yeah. And he interviewed Roy Keane. And he said, you only interviewed him a couple of years ago. I think this interview was only a couple of years. And he said that with that injury, he said, yeah. He said, the win was on my mind. He said, my thing was to get out on that pitch and first of all, make my presence known. Right. Then when I knew that time was right, that was it. I knew I was going to lunge and go in. And that was what he said in his interview, Roy Keane. and it just goes to prove to show. I mean, you could tell even if you watch it, that injury on YouTube, that tackle on YouTube, it was obvious that was what he was willing to do.
Now you could never go in. You could never go in with that much power unless you he ran from like a 3 meter, 4 meter point to get as much momentum to crack him onto the leg.
Yeah.
You could never do that like the players near you. You played. You could never just do it in a short distance to get that much power. He ran from a long way to have the momentum when he hit him.
Yeah, I think he ran like the third of the pitch. If you actually,
back then there was no VAR. The refs were a bit more, but it was ferocious tackle, unnecessary actually. Haaland is a bit of a dickhead. I'm not going to lie, but that was unnecessary. They did not get on. They did not like each other at all. The two of them, they did not get on. But there was no need for that. Leave it off. Just leave it off. Man. What good can come of it? What good came of it, man? None.
Exactly.
Arsenal won the league, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, they did.
When he was out there, we won the league. Either when he was out with the injury or when he injured him. But one of those years we won the league. Well, 98 we won the league.
98 we won the league.
2002.
Yeah.
And 2004. They were the three Wenger wins. 98, 2002, 2004.
Yeah, that's the only 3 times Wenger won.
3 titles.
But you think of it.
Thank you, Haaland. Thank you, Haaland. Haaland is a hero, man.
Yeah.
Not Erling. Alfinga. I'm not a City fan. Alfinga Haaland. Must get a tattoo. Thank you, Alf.
Because I didn't realise there was... I mean, obviously, because there's you, there's Kyle, there's Del Boy, but I didn't really think that there was a lot of Irish Arsenal fans. Do you know what I mean?
There's a few, but the majority would be United and Liverpool.
That's what it's definitely Liverpool. I think there's some of them are as well. Or I think they're Celtic fans as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there's a lot there. Yeah, everybody's a Celtic fan.
Yeah.
In the Republic, anyway. In the Republic, everybody is a Celtic fan because that's the team of the, that's the tradition.
Yeah.
But the big teams, when I was in school, it was Liverpool and United. And you had maybe one Chelsea, one Everton, 2 Arsenal. That was it.
Yeah.
It was United, Liverpool. Like PE, like football, in sport, in the class. It was like United, Liverpool. It was like a cup final.
So do you know that with the obviously with the, I think that comes in. I'm not too sure. I might be wrong saying this, but obviously where you said over there, obviously in Ireland you got the the Celtic fans and all of that. Some of that, does that correspond with the obviously, because as we know, Celtic is Catholic. In it is you've got the Catholic and then you've got your Protestants. Obviously, the Protestants is
the green is Celtic, the white is the Divide, and the orange is the Rangers, as such.
Yeah. So obviously that they got that Catholic thing as well.
It's related to it all in my country anyway. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Aidan is a Celtic fan, but definitely the boys that in the Republic that support, the republicanism, they are also Celtic fans. It goes hand in hand. Yeah, and there's a real feeling of, they're not the nicest people in the world, Anthony. I'm not going to lie. I mean, they may have the same beliefs as me and the same pride, but there's a line I won't cross. These guys are unpleasant. A lot of them, Irish guys, they're quite unpleasant, Anthony. Just saying. You want to speak out of turn. Even a big man like you, you can handle yourself, no doubt. But these guys are fucking. They have concerts and stuff. And one of the Irish reporters, he went to the concert, and there was a lot of guys wearing Celtic tops. But there's guys that weren't. But there was a lot of them wearing Celtic tops. and it was a real hardcore crowd. And he was from like a newspaper that was critical of the band that were playing because they were supporting the Republican movement with the money from with the proceeds from their concerts and their albums.
Right.
And he was talking shit about him, you know, and he got absolutely fucking, you know, he got mashed up.
Yeah.
The police had to come and save him, and take him out of the venue in the end because he just got the head boxed off and like punched repeatedly into the mouth.
Yeah.
They just smashed all of his teeth, just with their fists. So, yeah, they're, you know, they don't like journalists that kind of talk shit about the whole, that shed light on what was happening. Yeah, like I'd go to the concert, but I'd go as a fan. I wouldn't be there to incite hatred or violence. You know, where some of them they go there and they're Irish people I'm talking about now, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, you just got to be careful what you say around them because they have no kind of limits to what they can do. You know, they're nasty, a lot of them.
Yeah.
A friend of mine actually got mixed up with some of them once, and then he managed to get away, but he was lucky. I won't say any more than that, but they wanted him to do certain things, and he managed to get away out of the whole movement or organization, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, you know, they're tough guys. And definitely, there's like the whole Celtic thing and the whole Republican movement is like hand in hand.
Yeah.
You know, the Irish and Celtic Football Club. But then, of course, you have the other side, the Rangers, who are equally they have animosity towards. So it's both sides, like antagonizing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's as bad as it was, though, but I'm not living in Ireland anymore. But I wouldn't say it's as bad as it was back in the day. Back in the day, it was like more lawless, my opinion.
Yeah.
Things changed, you know, and things have gotten better, but definitely there's a certain element that will always be hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the best thing that I ever saw, and I probably get fucking like other Irish people would probably criticize me. I won't get too political, but we had our problems in the north, and things were done to everybody, both sides. Suffered, but they wanted to walk through the centre of Dublin to commemorate the victims of the atrocities in the north.
Yeah,
which is okay. But they had to walk. They wanted to walk through the capital of the Republic of Ireland, the other side,
right.
not us, like antagonistic. Why don't they march through Belfast for the victims? Because Belfast is mixed, Catholic and Protestant. Why do they have to come to the Republic to walk through our capital? You know, and almost antagonize because they're victims, okay, but we had victims too. It was happened to both sides. We weren't walking through Belfast, so they came down and they went to do it. All the boys turned up, like guys turned up, and they made sure that the march did not go ahead. They used certain methods on that day to make sure that the march had to be cancelled for public safety. You know what? It was the best thing that could have happened. No one was killed, Anthony, but they made sure that the march did not go ahead through the capital city in the Republic because look, it's unnecessary. They shouldn't have been trying to do it anyway. There's other ways to commemorate the victims in that shit. It just makes things worse, man. It just makes the problem. It's like they're trying to rub our noses in it, you know? It makes things worse. It doesn't help. What good can it do? Except to incite more violence. And that's what happened in the end.
Yeah.
Just leave it at this point. That's what I'd say to them, you know, just leave it, man. Seriously. But that was a good result because they have no right to be walking down there, man. Because they're victims, in memory of them. Okay, look, I respect that. But what about us? What about ours? It's two-sided, Anthony, bro. It wasn't one-sided. It was two-sided.
Yeah.
And they had everything going their way. We had nothing going our way. Then they want to walk down. That's antagonizing, man. Come on, like. So I was happy that what they did was they caused a riot.
Yeah.
And when it got so dangerous, the police got absolutely beaten from one end of the road to the other, and then back down the other side, then back up the other end by a group of guys that were just, you know. Then it had to be called off because of public safety. The riot went on for like the whole day. Everything was destroyed. I know that sounds bad, but at least it stopped them marching down.
Stop. So, yeah.
They wanted to just antagonize, man. They just wanted to upset people.
Yeah.
There was suffering on both sides, bro, not just one. So let's have it right. You know what I mean? Why do that? Like, what good can come of it, Anthony? Commemorate victims with this march through the Republic? Why? What good can that? There's another way. There can be other ways to commemorate them, man. I'm all for it, but not that.
Yeah.
Always looking to cause trouble, man. Even then. So if I'd been there, I would have had the Celtic cap on. You know what I mean? Come on. I'm joking, man. Look at Anthony's face. But you know what I mean, Anthony. It was a lesser of two evils, man.
Yeah.
Lesser of two evils, bro. No one died.
No.
Whereas the other way, the march had continued, I think that somebody would have died.
Yeah.
My opinion. It would have. The boys would come out there. I'm not going to say anything about them on here, but they would come out. They're in Dublin. They don't need to travel far. They come out. Someone will, something will happen and be bad. So I was, that was the one thing that I was happy because that the march didn't go ahead.
Yeah.
Because it was an insult to me. And all Irish people, it was an insult.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, the good win, man. You must have been surprised, Anthony. Talk straight, man. You must have been.
Yeah. Well, we went, well, know what? Then we made that shipping mistake, didn't we? That error, it was 1-0. And then it was a shamble, yeah. And then at half time, I was thinking, I said to my missus, I went, we're going to lose this. We're going to lose this now. And that was it, like, sort of thing. But I think the way our Arsenal played, they played really well, stuck to their guns. Listen, it's like what I said. Liverpool, to me, it don't seem Liverpool. I don't think Liverpool are that good if Salah's not playing.
No.
Salah makes half that team. One player can make half that team, and that is Salah for Liverpool.
He brings everyone into the play.
Exactly. And then you think of it, if he leaves and goes over to Saudi or wherever next season, Klopp's gone. Who are they going to bring in? They got to bring in an elite manager to bring in a top quality player. But the only person that they've got at the minute there to replace Salah is Jota. Now I like Jota; he's a good player.
I like him too.
He hasn't got the standards of Salah at the minute. So, I mean,
Salah's the best player in the Premier League.
Yeah.
In my opinion, naturally gifted football player. I'm not forgetting about De Bruyne. Mohamed Salah is the best player in the Premier League.
Exactly.
Definitely. Talent, untouchable. He's just so talented. Best by a mile. Fuck me. If he was at Man City, they'd be winning the title by 7 years in a row. Imagine if he went to Man City.
Yeah.
Imagine if he went to Man City.
That's right.
Fuck me, bye. But yeah.
But it's like Man City without either Haaland or Haaland, and Kevin De Bruyne. Without them two, who's Man City got? I mean, Alvarez is not exactly the prolific goal scorer as what Haaland is. And also, the only decent guy that they have in their midfield is Rodri. And obviously, they have got a good defence as well. But, it's like what I say. And those players that I said, Salah can do it from the wing. He can do it from the wide option, and he comes in, right? But with Man City, they've got that. But the key to Man City is having that spine. Look at their two centre backs that he play. You know what I mean? At midfield, in the middle of the park, they could play Grealish there if they wanted to. Kevin De Bruyne, Rodri, Haaland.
They have two teams, man. They have two teams, Anthony.
Exactly.
2 11s.
Yeah.
More or less quality. They have quality backup in every position. There's no stress on them, even now they're not. Even now, in my opinion, they're underperforming because with the players they have, they should be whitewashing teams. They're just they're going gently through the gears. Like come March, April, they'll just start to pull away. They'll start to really, you'll see
that's
it.
the problem, Dave. What I don't get with Man City, we can all agree they've got two
11 teams. They've got 2 teams basically, haven't they? Right. But why is it that with the players they've got and the wages they're on, why have they got away with FFP? And then you've got poor old Everton that's got nowhere near 11 decent players.
And they nailed it in quick enough, yeah. There's no hesitating or pausing. They dealt with them severely and directly. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. It's a bit unfair. It is unfair. But go back to Liverpool, the thing that played into our favour ahead of the game, ahead of the win, was the fact that they destroyed Chelsea, and I think they started to think they were better than they were. And it was perfect for us because we were waiting for them. You know what I mean? We were on our guard. And they came off the back of that resounding win, maybe with an elevated sense of, we're back. Yeah. And we were waiting for them, and we were on our guard because we had seen what they did to Chelsea. So they kind of came in maybe a little bit more confident, and we came in just working hard right from the first whistle because we were expecting an onslaught that never came, because Chelsea are not as good as they mashed Chelsea. But you saw today Chelsea are not quite on it there. But that suited us, I think, because Liverpool expected maybe, look what we did to Chelsea. Whereas Arsenal were more, Christ, look what they did to Chelsea. We better, really be solid. It didn't count in their favour. Yeah, we were prepared. It didn't go well for them because they beat Chelsea by so much, because we went out and tried hard, to stop what they did to Chelsea. And in the end, it never materialised. We just beat them anyway. Yeah. That's how I see things, man. They were a bit carried away with that win, I think, maybe themselves, and they thought, and they beat us recently, so they were probably thinking, whereas we were a bit more cautious and, prepared for an onslaught that never came. We were working hard to break the ball the whole time. They were trying to break the ball the whole time. A couple of nasty challenges went in, but I didn't mind it. At least we were getting physical with them, and the ref just let it go, allowed the time.
And the game was in fluent. The game was always in play. It wasn't stupid, this decision, that decision.
It was a fair match. It was a fair match. It was a fair game.
Yeah.
Both sides had chances, The Nunes one for them that he smashed into the... he missed a couple of chances there that cost him. That could have changed it.
Yeah. But well, I got some good news, Dave.
Okay.
My show Thursday nights at 9:00, going some more corners, is on and is happening this Thursday.
At 9:00?
At 9:00 UK time. I'll say UK time, but it'd be 10:00 your
10 o'clock
time.
Here,
yeah. So
maybe I'll come on then. Maybe I'll come on and have a chat.
Yeah, if you want to come on.
If not, I'll watch, or I'll just watch.
No. I don't mind.
If you have it booked already. Yeah.
Because the guy, Matt, whose channel it is, believe it or not, he actually messaged me today. And I said to him, because you've had it on your show, I've had it when I've been on Tony's show, and even on Jez's show and stuff like that. And people's been asking me, where's the show gone? So that's what I did. So there is a show. There's a show this Thursday coming, 9:00. Yeah. So if you want to come on, you can come on. As far as I know, if you do come on, at the minute, all I can tell you is just be, at the minute, it'd be me and you. Marty might come on.
That's fine, I'll come on. No, that's no problem, I'll come on. Fair is fair, yeah? I'll come on.
Yeah. All right, and
come on, and we'll talk football, and we'll give it a bit of...
Well, we were talking about this game. So what we'll do, we'll talk about the Liverpool game and the Burnley game. No, it's West Ham game coming up, isn't it? It's
West Ham next there in the league.
Yeah. So we talk about this game.
Porto.
We'll talk about the West Ham game. In other words, what you think, what's your opinion of the West Ham game? What 11 players you're expecting to play, this, that, and the other. Give a score, and then you give a score prediction on that. It's only going to be like 3 topics, something like that.
Yeah, we'll keep it regimented because to make use of the time.
Yeah. So so we talk about Liverpool game, the West Ham game, and we'll give a score prediction after that game.
Fine. I'll be there, man. That's fine. That's no problem. Yeah. It'll be a pleasure, yeah. Pleasure.
Yeah. No, because I didn't know, because I know you're an hour in front of us, but I thought if you ain't doing nothing, man, about that time.
10 p.m. That's grand. 10 p.m. You fucking hear us, grand.
Yeah.
No problem, man.
It's only be like an hour, maybe.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It'd be like an hour and 20 minutes at the most.
Don't worry about it. I'm not working at the moment. It's fine. I'll be ready.
Yeah.
After it, I'm just going to dive into the bed, fucking turn off the light and cuddle Gunnosaurus. You don't like that, man. You don't like that at all. You don't like that. That's
But yeah, he's back this Thursday. So he's messaged me. We've had a chat about it, and he said, right, great. So you get that show set up. I think you get that set up about the night before. So you set that up on a Wednesday. Because I still don't know how to do the shows on. I know how to host it and that sort of stuff, but it's putting the thumbnails in and presenting the show. I don't know how to do that bit.
Yeah, the editing and stuff.
The editing and the thumbnail and that, I don't know how to do that. So
I got used to it, but my thumbnails are nothing special. Nothing special. Basic. Yeah, it's okay. It does the job. I mean, look at this. This is enough. Just what you see here on the StreamYard is a good setup. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because in all fairness, you've got your intro, you've got this.
I will be looking at an outro, though, I think, but we'll see.
That's what I said to you, Dave. You need an outro.
This is impressive enough. My ex did all of that, She did all of this, like the ball with the fire and the old school gunner, and the live with old school gunner. She did that on what's it called? Photoshop.
Ah, right.
She photoshopped all of that and then saved it to the actual laptop. Then I just uploaded it onto StreamYard, and I just put it, but it comes up automatically now, because it's saved like on the hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did all that. But it looks good, like with the colors, like red, yellow, then old school gunner and black. Looks good.
Yeah.
A bit different, I can see why people are jealous of me, not just because of my looks, because of me, what I am. The man I am, the man I have become. Like when I walked outside on the road there earlier in Switzerland, there was women looking at me and they were with their fellas. I was like, yeah. You got it then, man. You're on, a winner. I piss perfection. You know what I mean? Me, Dave Cole, Switzerland. I'm so funny, man. Aren't I funny by the way I deliver it? Like deadpan. You know what I mean? You actually think I was being serious or like that. Yeah, when I'm if anyone saw that, they'd be like, what's he fucking talking about, that ugly potato head? But it's me, Mr. Potato Head. What you gonna do about it, lads? Nothing. Because I'm in Switzerland, you can't get me. And you don't know where I live. You fuckers. And you never will, huh? Pringle? Funny. I am funny. I am funny.
But that's it. But yeah, just try and do a little outro. Something that's like what? Even if it 15 seconds long? What I mean?
Which?
Well, about 10-15 seconds long on an outro.
Yeah. No more is needed, I think.
Yeah.
The intro itself is only like 12 seconds. But I put the StreamYard one before it, like the StreamYard countdown. The countdown for StreamYard. And then it goes to my intro.
Yeah.
My patter is top notch. Told you, but I got good patter.
Patter. We'll try and do something with the when you say, "Oh right, now that's it, that's the end, folks." And do you know when you say like end stream, you've got to press it twice, haven't you? You've got to press it once up in the corner, and it comes underneath, and then you press it again.
Yeah.
Right? And then, but you've got to press your outro before you do that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So obviously with your outro, maybe you get something like, I don't know, the Arsenal badge in the middle, and say, and underneath it's just say, you've just been watching the OSG or something like that. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. And 5 seconds, 10 seconds. That's enough because it's just an outro. That's all it is. So if it's just, I'm just not telling you to say, oh, it's got to be that. But I just thought, if it's something that's good, basic, gets to the point, that sort of thing. Because it is only an outro.
Maybe like a quick message, like a quick message like this is the OSG Love and Life. That's a joke, man. I'm only messing. Yeah, but something like that, yeah. Something like you were
I
saying.
hope it was a joke. But,
Loving
yeah,
life. This is the OSG heading for a burger.
But yeah, something with the Arsenal badge and underneath it says you've been watching the OSG or the old school.
Forever.
Yeah, something like that. You've just been watching the OSG.
Kai Havertz's donkey has passed away.
Oh god,
that's going to be the title of my stream tomorrow. Havertz mourns his donkey.
Have you googled it? I've actually watched a video.
I haven't actually googled.
It's a video of Kai Havertz being interviewed by a woman, and they said about pets, and he said observe like weird pets, and he said I'll keep my sticker at the top, and he said rumor has it that you've got a pet donkey, and he said this is true. He said when I was young, he said I was just intrigued by these animals, donkeys, and he said I've always wanted one as a pet. He said now I've got one.
Well, you know what his favorite movie is then, right?
What's that?
Shrek. Donkey. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, 1 second, man.
All right.
Otherwise, I'm going to make an.
Let's have a look at the comment. Dave, your patter is top notch. Well, he tries to be. He doesn't. He honestly tries to be, but that's about it. That's about it. But yeah, if you're still here, you're still watching. Put some comments in. I'll answer your comments. Maybe fire a question. I'll answer your questions. Obviously, if you're still watching, I'll be up for that. But yeah, just just tell me what you thought of the game. Whatever. I mean, you being a Celtic fan, just let me know how you feel Celtic's doing this season. What you think. Is Brendan Rodgers going to be there for much longer? I suppose he is, but I mean, is he the ideal manager for Celtic Football Club that can lead him on to things? I mean, I think with Celtic you've got. I mean, you're capable of winning your domestic cups and your league. Obviously the Scottish Prem, but when it comes to something like European, he just wants. You know what I mean? You want something to get you in there, like to build you up, maybe to get to a quarter final, or a semi final at least, and then from that you've got something to work on. To bring a couple of more players in next season, so you can actually progress even further, maybe into a final. I don't know whether it's Europa League final, Europa Conference final. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, it's not going to be a Champions League. You're going to be a long way off a Champions League. In all fairness, I don't mean nothing nasty for that, but yeah, maybe just fire in a question. I'll read it and I'll answer. I'll answer it. Right, I can just bring it up here. I can't bring it up. I can actually read what you put, Hayden. You said, mate, we have been shite this season. We are 8 points clear off Rangers 3 months ago, and now we're 3 points clear. But Rangers have a game in hand, so we could be level on points. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do you blame there? Do you blame the manager to a certain extent? Can you blame the players of the players' performances? Or, in all fairness, can we put your board in there? Obviously your owners and that are they? Because I know you don't really spend a lot of money on players, don't you? I mean, Celtic normally going for a player of like, I don't know, 10 million, 12, 15 million. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think there's sort of budgets at Celtic of what you spend on a certain player in a certain position. I mean, I could be wrong, but yeah, I get that. It
it don't look great at the minute, but unfortunately, you might be able to win the league. It's always down to you and Rangers anyway to do that. And what's the other question say? Our board don't have the ambition to do well enough in Europe, mate. Yeah, I know, but I think I just feel that, in all fairness, with Celtic, I think you can actually get maybe not either in Europa League, is like what I said, Europa League or Europa Conference League. Those are the ones that you can most probably do something in. I mean, people will say that the Scottish Premier League is equivalent to the English Championship. We've heard that, but God knows how many times it's been said before. But listen, with Celtic, that's the only way you're going to get around it, is just to try and improve as much as you can. You mentioned the board. It may be the board. You know, I can relate to that. Obviously, being an Arsenal fan with our board as well. But look, it is what it is. But I feel that Celtic can push on to the next step because you're always winning your, you know, the Scottish Cup. You're winning your Scottish Premier Leagues. But I mean, to win a cup in Europe, you're going to be talking Europa League, maybe the Europa Conference League, and that's it. And you just I don't know why you just didn't give it a go. Just bring in some players, even if it meant overspending a little bit more of the budget. Because with Celtic, you're always selling players, and they're going to good teams. You get good money from. Look at us, for instance, 25 million, Kieran. There you go. That wasn't that bad, you know. But obviously, you didn't spend that 25 million to replace him, or 25 million to spend on other players, because the board all seems to be probably a bit tight. What's that? Rodgers wanted 20 million in the summer for 4 quality players. He got 9 projects for the same price. Makes no sense. No, it don't make no sense at all. So it is what it is, unfortunately. I mean, obviously, Brendan Rodgers was winning you a lot of trophies, money when he was there. But, I mean, he can win Celtic trophies, but it is a communication between him and the board. But at the end of the day, the board has the final say in what players are coming in and what is to be spent. But in all fairness, they shouldn't be like that, because the money that Celtic makes from the season before gives you that money to spend on the following season. We all know that. So Celtic should be giving Brendan Rodgers that money to spend, because that money belongs to the Celtic Football Club. It don't belong in their pockets. There you go.
Yeah. It was generated by the club. It should be put back into the club.
There you go. Yeah.
Generated by the fans. It should be put back in by the fans.
Correct.
Wise words, guys. No lies. I mean, you gotta. Most important thing, man, are the fans, the club, and the future, and that they remain competitive. That the club remains competitive. You know what I mean? And in fairness, you know what I mean? He wasn't asking too much, man. 20 million, Anthony, bro. He wasn't asking much.
No.
20 million is 20 million, but we blew 65 on Kai, on Havertz. 25, we blew 100 on fucking Rice. I mean, 20 million, he wasn't asking for much, by, and he would have delivered. You know, the players were, I'm sure they were, the players were good
ones. I'm
ones.
not being funny. Celtic, sometimes when they get a decent player in, you got to think they're going to be selling them for around about 30, 35 million, maybe 40 at the most. You know, I'm not saying big X amount of money, because it won't ever be. But Celtic are basically, what I'm trying to say is they're getting a decent amount of money in for these players. You know, they're getting full top whack. So in other words, that would be injected into the football club. It sounds like that with Celtic, the problem is the board, from what Aidan's saying. It's not the manager, it's not the players, it's the board. Only because what Aidan's been putting in the comments and what I've been reading.
Yeah, from what you take of what he said, yeah, from his words. But of course, it won't be the first time, man. It won't be the last that the board think that they know better than they think that they have a divine right to fuck with everything, or to meddle in every kind of. Like, managers manage. You know what I mean? Don't meddle too much in what Brendan Rodgers is doing. If he comes to you for support and for financial backing, he should be given that.
Exactly.
Hear him out. You know what I mean? I'm sure he wasn't asking for the sun, moon, and the stars, man. It's 20 million.
I mean, who won it last season? Was it Rangers that won it, or was it Celtic?
I think Rangers won it last season, but this season, or no? Yeah, Aiden probably know better, but I think that Rangers won it last season. But I think Celtic.
Well, if Rangers won it, does that put Rangers one ahead on the number of let's say the Scottish Premier Leagues that they've won?
The all-time. On the all-time thing, yeah. I know the league champions were Celtic.
It was Celtic.
Rangers have got 2 more.
Rangers got 2 more, yeah. Because obviously Celtic was constantly winning it, because when I suppose Celtic fans loved it then when obviously Rangers got obviously sent right down to the bottom of the league, and then they got to make their way up, because obviously I think what was that like 4 years, maybe 5?
2023 May 55-53.
Yeah, but for how long? When they got kicked out of the Premier League, they went all the way down to the bottom. That's 4. Is that 3 or 4 divisions? I think they were at a top flight football for about 4 seasons, weren't they? Rangers, and obviously that was when Celtic was obviously winning they were winning the league. So yeah.
Well, if Celtic win it this year, it's going to be 54. Then it's going to be 1 more.
Well, that's what they want. They want to
tie in.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they win this season, it's just 1 between them.
But they've had quality in the past, though, haven't they, Dave? I mean, Van Hooijdonk, Pierre Van Hooijdonk, think he was good. Yeah, God. Who's the other ones?
Henrik Larsson.
There was a few. I mean,
didn't John Hartson play for them?
John Hartson played for them up front. Chris Sutton played for them. Remember that player, that crack striker that played for Man City, Samaras? I think his name was Samaras, and he went to Celtic. Apparently, he wasn't doing that bad. The other one, that one that went to Crystal Palace, Edward, the striker up front.
Yeah.
Edward, or whatever his name was. He was a good player. Wenger was after him. I can remember Wenger being after him, going back a few years ago.
Georgios Samaras.
Samaras, yeah. He scored a few goals for them. I mean, who's the other one? Oh, he used to play for Rangers. Was it Boyd? Boyd that played up front.
Yeah,
I know Boyd played for both Celtic and Rangers, didn't he?
Do you ever hear of Andreas Tom?
Andreas Tom, yeah.
Yeah, I know that player. Joe Ledley. Joe Ledley was famous.
Yeah.
Bobo Balde. Mark Viduka.
Mark Viduka up front when he Leeds. They signed him from Leeds signed him from Celtic, didn't they?
Jan Engenor of Hesselink.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, probably the best player to ever play for the club, Di Canio. Neil Lennon was a good player for them.
Lennon was a player, yeah. Neil Lennon. Then he was a manager.
But Henrik Larsson, Larsson was special as well. Sutton, like you said, as well now.
Yeah. So, they've had a few.
And Aiden's buddy, Scott Brown. That's the player Aiden met, Scott Brown. Aiden met him yesterday, I think. Well, no, the day before yesterday.
That was it.
We sold Kieran Tierney for 25 million and replaced him with a £3 million signing.
There you go.
Paul Lambert.
Not being funny. This is what we get in not being funny. It's exactly the same with my home team, Bristol City. Now we sold Alex Scott to Bournemouth for 25 million. Right? Well, 30 million. It was 25 million up front plus 5 million add-ons, right? We've done that, and we ended up replacing him with a young kid from the reserves. So at 25 million, where was that gone? Because Bristol City didn't even spend that in a season. Bristol City, we've spent average 8 million, maybe 9 at a push. And we do you know what I mean? and that I don't know, the chairman goes like, oh no, we got to put money back for this, we got to put money back for that. Well, why? Because what we're going to do this season, we're going to get next season, and so forth. So you have got to put money. This is what I'm saying. Aidan's absolutely right. He's stupid. Why replace him as a decent defender? If you sold Kieran right, for 25 million, Celtic will want to be replacing him with a decent left back. 10 million, 8 to 10 million at least, and then they could spend that rest of that money in another area. They're left with about 15, 16 million to spend on another player. There you go. Get a player in from abroad, like I don't know, let's say Spain. Someone who may not be playing for, or a cheap player for Spain. Look at that Borja we was after for what, 15, 16 million. There you go. Someone like that would do good for Celtic in that division.
They have a good manager, man. They can go places. They can do things.
Exactly.
And not just domestically.
No. And you could put Rangers in that category as well. They're the only two teams. I mean, I follow a little bit. I bet on Scottish football as well, and I've won a few. Well, actually,
what a surprise!
When I win my bets, most of my bets come from betting on Scottish football. Right? You look at it, the top teams that's up there. You've got Celtic, you've got Rangers, Aberdeen,
Hibs.
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 Hibs is there, around about there as well. Yeah. Scottish Hearts was good at one time, but then they got relegated and then they got promoted again. But nobody thought that Hearts would have gone down, because Hearts were like an average team. They were always finishing, like Hearts was always finishing like, I don't know, 9th, 8th, 9th, maybe 10th. Some in that category. So they were always round about mid-table-ish, Hearts. And then that was it. It's gone. I mean, you're down towards the bottom now of the Scottish Premier League. Is normally you get like Dundee United gets relegated. I mean, Kilmarnock are pretty low in that league as well. So it's a shame really, because the two best teams are doing well, and they'll always do well, but they can go to the extent further of trying to grasp or get to that Europa League final, or now the Europa League Conference, which is more even easier to get to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like West Ham.
Yeah, they can. Celtic and Rangers, they can do that.
They can now.
I think they did well in the conference. I think it was last season. Rangers didn't Rangers or something. Didn't Rangers get to like the semi-finals?
They went far, yeah. They went far
last season in the Europa League Conference.
They went far.
Spurs did, yeah.
They did, yeah. They went far. They went to the knockouts, to the last couple of rounds. I remember they had a bit of a good run, but I think then in their last game they got stuffed. You know what team they came up with? I think they got a heavy beating, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like Marseille or someone like that.
Or it could have been Frankfurt.
Or it could be Frankfurt. It's something, It's Leicester. I think Leicester was in there. They were trying to do it for, weren't they?
Leicester were in there, yeah. I think Leicester were beaten by the team that lost to West Ham. Fiorentina, was it? And West Ham beat Fiorentina in the final. Yeah. I think it was Fiorentina beat fucking Leicester.
Yeah, West Ham beat Fiorentina in the set. Yeah, so this may have been
the season. Goal from Bowen, the last minute.
I think the team that won it the season before was Frankfurt. Was it Rangers in that final? Rangers and Frankfurt in that final, or no? I know Frankfurt was in there and they won it, but I can't remember who they played against.
I was at their stadium. Just saying, Frankfurt's, not Rangers. I would never. I was at Frankfurt Stadium.
Well, Mourinho won it with Roma. Or was that Europa?
Yeah, he did. No, he did. He won at Roma. Yep.
Yeah.
He did, yeah. They were going through his, when he left, like when he got sacked 2 weeks ago, they were going through his achievements.
That's one hell of a CV he's got, Dave. Honestly.
And he's got one over on Wenger as well. That's on his CV too. The Voyeur. He's got one over on Wenger.
Yeah. He was 61. Mourinho was 61.
I like Mourinho.
I like Mourinho. I still think he could do a decent job. I just feel that with all these young players now, and it's nothing like, but I feel like with this younger generation, I don't think they look up to the likes of Mourinho. Not all of them, because if they did, Mourinho would be in a job. To me, it seems like the managers like Mourinho, if he gets in and he's managing these young ones, I think these young ones now, they're trying to do anything to like throw that manager under the bus, and he's gone.
Muppets.
Yeah.
A bunch of Muppets.
Yeah. And it spoils a man's career. Keep doing that all the time. It just feels like the respect is gone out.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just they don't. I'm looking at that Roy Keane comment again. Liverpool defended like a pub team. No, but they, yeah. Pochettino, we are all not good enough, me included. Ouch.
Well, he said
Jamie Carragher, then, you've won a game, get down the tunnel on Arsenal celebrations. What's it to do with him, boy?
Yeah. Do you see the Arsenal players? Most of the Arsenal players walked up to the Arsenal fans and he started clapping them.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I don't recall Arsenal fans walking out the stadium 10 minutes before the game finishes. I didn't. Did you see anybody leaving that stadium?
No.
No, I didn't.
It was one of the better games, and it was right till the end. So everyone wants to be there. Obviously, if we're 5-1 up against Bournemouth, people are going to leave it if that's a done deal game at 5-0. But with Liverpool, it went right to the wire. It could have went either way, and everybody wanted to be there. Like, I never leave the games early. I'm there till the end, and then some. I would never leave early.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Not
you
even if we lost 4 or 5-0.
Support the team for the 90 minutes. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Support the team for the 90 minutes and beyond. It's the least you could do. What's the point of being there? Leave early. Because of the traffic. Wait another 2 hours afterwards. Like when you come outside, go somewhere and fucking sit down and have a coffee, wait for everyone to leave. Through the stations, the subway stations, and then you go. That's the smart thing to do, man.
I mean, look at when they were all leaving. When they were leaving against Palace, they missed 2 late goals, the Martinelli goals. We were 3-0 up.
Yeah.
And you're telling me they had to be so. That was a fucking 12:30 kickoff. I want a 5:05 kickoff at 12:30.
Shows you where their priorities are. What kind of fans they are.
Yeah. But let's miss the people walking out. There was like families with kids walking out, men walking out, and I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, fucking hell. And the men, just the men walking out. I'm thinking, fucking hell, you've got to be under some sort of under the thumb, mate, because you promised your missus that you'd be back home by a fucking certain time. You're leaving 10 minutes to get home.
Under the thumb, man. Fucking completely whipped. I mean, if you go, stay, like I said, the 90 minutes and support the team, that's the important thing.
Dave, the best thing to say to anybody, Dave, look, people say to me, Ant, how long are you going to be? How long's a piece of string, mate?
How long's a piece of string, amigo?
How long's a piece of string?
Oh, get out of my face. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what that's my answer. String. That's my answer all the time. How long are you going to be? Well, how long's a piece of string? And they think you're being funny and sarcastic and horrible, but you're not. You're saying, I can't give you an answer.
If you can't actually enjoy it, there's no point if you don't feel free going there. You have to feel free doing something that you can enjoy it fully. Otherwise, you can't be kind of looking at your watch. Fuck's sake.
There you go.
We'll just stop, man. Does a bear shite in the woods and wipe his ass with a rabbit? Or a doggy leaf? You know what I mean? The good old Irish doggy leaf.
Yeah.
Bear shite in the woods. That's like Tupac. That was like that Tupac song Tupac had. Yeah, I can't say about it because it's not PG. But
No.
All right, I think I'm going to go to bed. It's 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning, is it?
Yeah, I am actually seriously though. Yeah.
100% Anthony. Celtic was a treble last season under Ange. Yes, Ange Postecoglou. Yes, it was. He's got that
Yeah,
right.
they won a
4
treble.
years.
So
Division
lucky. That was the
3.
luckiest treble I ever saw. Talk
That
about
was,
luck.
yeah.
Pure luck all the way.
He said, "I'll give you an example how greedy our board is." What's that? We saw Kieran Tierney's 25 million. Yeah, we saw that. Paul Lambert, he mentioned, yeah, that was another decent player. We had 75 million in the bank and spent 3 million on one player in January. And it goes, and I must have said something, it was, mate, there's a bear shit in the woods. Yes, a bear does shit in the woods.
Yes, it does. And on that note, guys, good night from Switzerland. Thank you to Anthony for coming on. Thank you to Aidan for your million messages.
Oh, and thank you for McManus as well, and Jordan for coming on.
Yeah, that was cool. And thank you to McManus and Jordan. I'm actually going to do a screenshot now, and I'm going to put all the 4 of us on it.
Yeah.
And it's going to look good, yeah. And thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. And take it easy, yeah.
Oh, and Dave, thanks for people that come on when Dave was actually in the hotel at Heathrow as well.
Yes, thank you to everyone for your support, and thank you to Gunnosaurus for surviving the journey over on the plane.
We thank the Lord for water, sweets, and Pringles.
And thank you to Alison and Van Dyke for just being themselves.
Just being themselves.
Gifting us the win we needed.
Yeah. And thanks for Salah not playing.
Jesus. Thanks be to God. All right, guys. Talk to you later, yeah? Good night, and thanks for everything, guys. Peace.
See you there. Peace.
See you later, yeah?
See you there.